even though we're not ready to start. And then, something says I'm live. Make sure I'm muted so it doesn't start playing through the stream and echoing. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. There we go. Excuse me, go to mod view. And one more. Mostly just talking to myself right now. Okay, so we are live. Now we're just waiting for everyone else. All right. That's unsurprising for our group.
We like to be fashionably late.
No, Ryan did mention that she tends to eat lunch after 1, so it might be a couple minutes before she said she would make it work, but didn't elaborate further, so we'll see there. Did I show you these, by the way? I got for Christmas one year. I got the collector's edition of the Monster Manual DM guide and what you call it. They're actually really nifty covers.
Damn, no, it's some pretty sick art.
Is that backwards for you, by the way? Is
yeah,
it?
it's like it's mirrored. Yeah.
Gotcha. That's lame.
Yeah.
But yeah, they all look really cool. Like especially this. That's probably my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Just really cool. Although the beholder on the monster manual is pretty nice. So I all the info on this DM screen is actually in Fantasy Grounds, but it's so much easier just having some stuff on the inside. Like it's not a spoiler to show any of it. The big one is just the conditions right there, which I know you can't read, but it's really handy having that just on the fly. Some of the like other ones that they made actually suck. Like they don't have info that anyone would ever care about. But this one actually has pretty good info. All right. We need some other peeps, or it's just gonna be you and me.
Just be a nice 1v1.
Yeah. That's not fair. Wouldn't be fair. Okie dokie. I think I've got everything on my side that I want open, at least for the moment. No, that's not really true, but I can deal with it when it comes, I think. Ooh, no, find that out. What is it? Okay, yeah, there we go. I guess I should go ahead and add you to combat tracker. Oh, I didn't give you a picture. Let me fix that. Let me just give you the same picture I gave you for team building. My old barbarian, and then let me do the same for everyone else. Oh, Josh gave himself a picture? Okay. So I'll just need to give Chris one. Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, more people are here.
And I'll make... I don't actually know what Chris is playing, but I'll make him up. Alex is Paladin.
Probably hear me better when I'm not muted, huh?
I was kind of like, oh, they're just being quiet, but okay. But yeah, guys, this is Paul, friend from work. Paul, this is Ryan and her husband Josh.
Guys, nice to meet you.
Me and Ryan worked together at my first job out of college.
Nice. So you do like a lot of D&D recruiting, whatever company you go into.
Yep. Basically. Actually, our D&D group started at An Extra Life like 7 years ago. I had a buddy who never really played with us. He's like, let's play D&D randomly. I'm like, okay, I'll run a random game. And so we each played super rules basic. Everyone had an 18 for every stat, kind of basicness. We named a city after TV. I think Ryan actually named that because she looked over at my TV and it said Vizio. So now there's a town in Forgotten Realms called Vizio. And then Blake was like, oh, this is going to be like, let's do this more often. I'm like, okay, how often do we want to play? Everyone else is like, 2 weeks. Blake's like, oh, I thought like once every 3 months. I'm like, no, Blake.
Damn.
He's like, oh, never mind, I'm out. Like, Blake, you started it. How are you out? But it's rogue with you.
That's because Blake's lame.
Yeah. And trying to answer the question, what's wrong with Blake? I don't know.
Lots of things.
I mean, he works for St. Jude, so like it balances out, I guess. All right, now we're just waiting on Chris.
I haven't picked all my spells yet because I suck at this.
Yeah, that's a little late to be picking spells.
Well, I've been doing it.
Late than never.
I've been trying to pick spells for days now.
Picking spells can be hard for sure, especially on a class that you don't get to change them every day.
Yeah. You get 13. It's not very many.
No, that's not very many.
There's so many in here I haven't even heard of. Like a Charlatan's Stride.
What is that even from?
It's from Fizban's Treasury of Dragons, which is like the newest book. Everything from it is dragon related.
Okay, Fantasy Grounds, why are you being stupid? Like, my spells button just disappeared. Like, what the heck? Spells, please, thank you. Alright, and not that we're live yet, but would one of you mind sharing your screen so we can have Fantasy Grounds? Alright, so Chris is coming now.
Join campaign, and then there it is. Josh, we can't hear you.
Oh, I was muted for some reason.
Oh, I think we just got another donation. So it says we meet because we actually Paul gave $15 to get us to 100. My other buddy Paul, sorry Paul, gave.
Like I don't remember that.
It's a new feature. We knew you wanted to give, so
we just did it ahead of time.
level 0 grandma tea leaf.
Who gave them? Right, hang on one second. Hello. What are you talking about?
Super Smash Brothers went somewhere, and I don't know where we are. And now we're creating playlists, and I needed to go back.
Usually you press the B button quite a bit.
Hey Josh, do you have Dispel Magic?
Yes, I do.
I'm not gonna take it. Well, I thought intelligence saving throws were rare, but I've got a lot of them.
Rachel and Zeke are playing Super Smash Brothers, and sorry, just feedback to myself. And yeah, we got a $75 donation from Anonymous that just puts a heart emoji.
Ooh.
So I raised my donation goal again now to 300 because we're at 215. Before we even fully get started. Okay, is Chris just having trouble? What's going on? Chris, come on, buddy.
I'll stop.
Yeah, so I didn't even see I really paid attention to the email that Extra Life gave me. I just noticed the overlay didn't show how much was remaining. Like there's a little green part that's like the percentage we haven't filled out, and it was completely blue. I'm like, what? That's not right. Let me reload this. If this was an ongoing campaign, I would actually start without him. But I really like the beginning that I made up. Kind of with Ryan's help, actually. So inside joke, Paul. I think I mentioned it when we did the team building thing. But we like cinnamon rolls in our group. Cinnamon rolls are magic. Cinnamon rolls literally save the world from Tiamat.
Really? Any more context to that?
There was I think he first did it in a castle in what is it, the Mirror of Dead Men or the I think that's what it was, right? The Mirror of Dead Men.
I know it was like in the swamp area. I forget the exact name of the castle, but yeah, it was some sort of castle-y thing just to be able to bribe the guards.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense then. Nice.
And I was like, yes, sure, go with it. It sounds fun and stupid. Let's try it. Yeah. And well, it worked, and now that's just a thing. And in the second campaign I ran, Ryan ran a bugbear cleric who was raised by halflings. Halflings had prayed to what was her name? Yondala, the halfling goddess of fertility.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't have kids, but they found a random bugbear and decided to adopt it. So she thinks she's a bugbear, or she thinks she's a halfling, even though she's three times taller than her uncle Corin, which was Josh's character.
Yeah.
And so now she's playing.
Not 3, just 2.5.
Yeah. Okay, so that was where was that swamp? This map.
Yeah, so this character that I'm playing today is Corin's grandma, Ariana's great grandma. And is looking for a recipe. She's 100. Well, she never told you, but you're guessing 120 something, 130 something.
Yeah, it was the Mirror of Dead Men. It's a swamp in between Neverwinter and Waterdeep. And ever since then, it's been just an ongoing thing. Do I need to text my brother-in-law? What's going on, man?
Oh, we got someone in.
Yay, he's here. Complain about someone long enough, and it happens.
Yeah, the situation resolves itself.
Said to bring up cinnamon rolls, you know?
And Chris, if you're talking, you're muted.
There we go. Sorry, my computer decided to be stupid and not let me do anything with Zoom, so I had to get on my phone.
That's what happened to Ryan last night. It was being like utterly stupid.
Yeah, I had to uninstall and reinstall it, but it's working now.
That's good. Okay. Well, I'm here.
Okay, so let's get started. Does someone mind sharing their screen so they can share famous grants? And then we can get going.
I can do that.
Yay. Okay, cool. Oh, also, Paul, this is Chris, my brother-in-law. Chris, this is my buddy
Hey,
Paul from
what's up, Chris?
work. All right, so now... Oh, sweet, that fits perfectly on the overlay. Okay, so we've actually been live on Twitch for a little bit now. But if you guys are all ready, let's get going.
All right.
Also, some of the viewers that watch me play Fire Emblem have requested specific channel point things. I turned off ones that will make us stand up and stretch and do random stuff. But they may make us hydrate or check our posture. So you guys have to play along. I didn't give you words, but I didn't give you forewarning, but that's fine.
I got my water. I'm ready.
Good, good. All right, so let's start with before we go into actual playing. Josh, what is your HP?
HP is 85.
85. What is your AC?
AC is 17.
17. And your passive perception?
Passive perception is 9.
9. Oh, I did think of one other one. What is your charisma saving throw bonus?
0.
0. Paul, what was yours?
Let's see, charisma saving throw. Mine is 0 as well.
Okay. Ryan, HP.
88.
88. AC? Like 10? Is it still 10?
10.
10. Passive perception?
11.
11. And charisma save 11, right?
11. Yeah, plus 11.
All right. Chris, last but not least, HP. You're still
have to
you're
unmute.
muted.
123.
123. Definitely not least. Okay. What's your AC?
23.
23. What is your passive perception?
Passive perception is. Just a second. I did not have that one off the top of my head.
I mean, you don't have a character you've never played memorized?
Nah, yeah, exactly. 13.
13. And your charisma saving throw bonus?
My bonus is 11.
11. Okay, cool. All right, so let's just start in order that I see on my screen. Paul, what are you playing, and do you have a character name?
Yeah, so I'm playing a Loxodon life domain cleric by the name of Spanky.
Spanky.
Yeah.
Does everyone know what a Loxodon is?
No.
Elephant people.
Okay. Okay.
I'm an elephant man. So yeah, that's the short and sweet of it.
Okay, cool. Next is Ryan.
I'm playing a 120 or 130 something year old halfling who sorcerer. I forgot to say that part. She's just a little her name is Grandma Cora. Corin might have been named after her.
I love retcons, don't you, Josh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, speaking of, Josh, what are you playing?
I am playing Gimbal, Sibo, Wobble, Spark, Sprocket, Turin, who is a gnome wizard.
So Gimbal is all I'm writing down. Okay.
Okay.
What kind of wizard?
A what's it called? War magic wizard.
Brian, you were an aberrant mind, right? Sorcerer?
Yep. Yes.
Alrighty. And
He's
again,
the creepy one.
the creepy one. And last again, but not least, Chris.
I am an Fallen Asimar Paladin.
You say a fallen Asimar?
Fallen Asimar, yes.
Nice. Okay.
Go by the name Bob.
Nice. What kind of paladin?
The Oath of Devotion.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Oath of Devotion. What is your aura?
My aura is creatures within 10 feet of me can't be charmed while I am conscious.
Okay, you should. Do you have one more? Is that the only one you have? Or is that's your oath aura, right?
That's my oath aura. Then I have protection and courage as well. So
Gotcha. What is that again? Charisma bonus to saving throws?
protection is yes, a charisma modifier to saving throws, and then courage is can't be frightened.
Okay, and your charisma bonus is 5 or 4? One of the two?
4.
Okay. That could be important. Totally not saying why, but it could be.
You didn't ask about our other saving throws, so.
So I mean,
Right.
totally not spoiling stuff there. All right, so let's get started. So the book we are coming out of is Candlekeep Mysteries. It's another one of the kind of collection of short stories. In this case, it all has to do with stuff about Candlekeep. A little background on Candlekeep. It is kind of like a fortress library. It's probably about a 5-day walk south of Baldur's Gate. But it's on a big hill. There's only one way to get into it. It's pretty much a big impenetrable fortress for books. And you guys are my classic one-off scenario, a group of adventurers who work together, and you get along, and you guys are pretty high level, pretty well renowned, extremely powerful, and I think Grandma got tired of going in and killing people and was like, you know what? I want the best dessert recipe. I've heard that there are lost recipes at Candlekeep at Candlekeep, and so we are going in.
Maybe something with cinnamon.
Maybe something with cinnamon. And so we are going in search of the ultimate dessert.
Don't tell my grandkids.
Don't tell your grandkids.
Yeah, that's something else. Cora's kids, grandkids, great grandkids, they don't know she adventures.
How did you keep that? Okay.
Okay.
We'll have to think of the. Oh, I guess Paul, for some context too. The 2 games I've run have been within the same world and same universe, so all the events kind of transpire. And so I guess we're saying this is a prequel of sorts. I think I said just a couple years before the first one, but if you're his grandma, we might want to go maybe a decade before that one started. The exact date doesn't matter a whole lot, but
It's fine.
enough for Corin to manage to either steal or learn the recipe from Grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Exciting.
I will go ahead and tell you that the particular adventure we are running is called The Scrivener's Tale. All right, so let's get started. And I've got notes and crap all over the place. Try to be organized. That probably won't work, but yeah, so searching for the ultimate dessert recipe. And you guys trust and admire Grandma enough that you're like, yeah, you know what? Sure, let's stop saving people. Let's go find dessert.
She just promised to cook it for you.
All right, so where to begin? So you guys arrive after a pretty basic trip Again, it's about a 5-day. I said 5-day walk, but just a 5-day travel. If you're going rules as written, riding horses isn't actually any faster. It's just more comfortable, technically speaking. But it's a 5-day journey from Baldur's Gate to Candlekeep, and kind of just hand waving this part. You do have to provide some type of literary work as admission, but you guys being the adventurers you are, they kind of just hand wave that requirement and let you come in. I mean, who's going to deny poor old grandma the chance to find a recipe? I mean, just looking at her, it's kind of terrifying. So, you guys get in and are met by an acolyte there named Remilier. And so from here, what do you guys do? I mean, really, you have the one choice. I guess I could just say it, but
Um,
I want to ask to see their card catalog.
a card catalog. Okay. I feel like we've had this discussion. Is there a Dewey Decimal System in Forgotten Realms? I feel like that's come up before. I don't remember the details there.
It's a great question. I mean, with
Would be-
that many books, you
it would
have
be
to have some
called
sort of
something
system.
else. It would be called something else because unless
Yeah.
there was some mage in the past called Dewey.
I mean, it could be. It could be. You don't know.
It's the Mordekainen decimal system.
The Morty for short. There we go.
That works.
The Morty for short. Cool. Okay, so you asked to see that to kind of get an idea. Grandma, do you specifically say what you're looking for?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. We're looking for just the absolute best dessert recipe. Love cinnamon and frosting. So
Okay, cool. So he says, all right, let me go see what I can find. We don't allow too much just solo browsing. We usually go and, select related, tomes and artifacts for you to look. But here is a few shelves you can, look at your leisure. I'm probably going to forget your names, I'm not going to lie, but Gimbal, you can definitely go ahead and take a look at some of the stuff there. And so he walks away for a few minutes. Josh, what you're able to find is just... so you're a wizard?
Yeah.
Maybe some ancient texts on like basic cantrips from the past. Nothing.
do you look under roll comma cinnamon as well?
So, do I see anything? The basic cantrips from the past, I try to copy them into my spell book. So yeah, I flip forward. Like there's a spell. Eggs, milk, butter. Wait, no, that's a grocery list. Okay, next page.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly the kind of stuff you find. Oh, we got another donation. Sorry, I'll probably be randomly pausing with that. I didn't see the alert come up though. But hey, thank you, whoever that was. Yeah, so you find grocery lists and that sort of stuff. Out of character a little bit, this does say that like there are just random snippets of stuff there. They didn't necessarily, at least in the past, require quality admissions as your price of admission or quality entrance, just something. Kind of like oh gosh, there's an episode of Avatar.
Yeah, the one with the library.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking.
One Sheik Tongs. And Shaka just gives them something random. But yeah, so after a few minutes, he comes back and he's got a lot of books, some loose scrolls, and just kind of sets them on the table and says, "Hey, here you go, have fun." And you guys can take a look. And so, can I assume that you're all going to look through? Okay. All right. So, Paul, you find a okay, sorry. 1 second. Hey Blue, what's up? Yep, playing some D&D. Probably won't do a whole lot of chat interaction though. Sorry about that. But yes, we are playing. Mostly because I gotta babysit these 4 people, so we'll see how that goes. But welcome in. I actually meant to add that as part of my title that I won't be talking, but whatever. All right, so Josh, you find no, sorry, Paul. You find a recipe for, I don't know. I guess shepherd's pie is a pretty common thing probably in this area of the world. So you find like a really intricate shepherd's pie recipe. Not exactly dessert, but it was still under the recipe section.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, for sure. Chris, you managed to find I don't know why this is just funny randomly coming to me, but a recipe for hot cross buns. I don't know why. I just think of it your traditional paladin shield having a cross on it. I guess I don't know, but that's what you find. Ryan, you do in fact find the a recipe for. I should have looked up Latin for cinnamon roll, but you find a recipe for cinnamon rolls. At first, it doesn't look like it's very much, or like, huh, that's a weird ingredient to add into cinnamon rolls. But you know what? It might as well.
Pretty much tart? Really?
Yeah. But yeah. And then, last but not least, Josh, you open a book that actually looks like.
Ooh.
Thought I had it open. I don't. Bad DM.
What mysteries will we find today?
Is that the right thing? Yes. So you open a book that looks like that. It's called The Scrivener's Tale. And as you peruse it, all of you find the right page. Here we go. Josh, just as you start reading it, you can all feel a bunch of magic kind of wash over you. You can make an Arcana check if you wish. Anyone that's proficient can make it.
I definitely wish.
If you want to see if you know what it is.
23.
23, okay. Anyone else gonna make it?
I am.
Okay.
If I can find my dice.
Does it register as a strong or good or evil
That one
presence?
just escaped, but it landed on the floor on 20. Plus 27.
Okay, and Chris, what was that? What was that about good or evil?
Does it have a good or evil, like a strong good or evil presence to it? This magic? Is it just?
Let's go with evil. All right, so
Evil?
yeah, so 23, 20,
27.
27, excuse me. And Chris, were you rolling too?
No, I was a strong evil. It makes me nauseous.
Gotcha.
A little get an upset tummy. I need some hot cross buns to fix that.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, so something from the book, once Josh started reading it, kind of washed over all of you. And that's about all you can tell that from now, but you definitely know the source was the book and that it was evil in nature.
Can I cast Dispel Magic on it?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Did I get a feel for how strong this is?
What'd you roll again? 20?
23.
Even as strong as you are, it might be beyond your reach. You can try, but you know it's going to be difficult if possible.
Okay. All right. I will not cast Dispel Magic
Okay.
then.
Good, yeah. But yeah, you found a couple recipes. You had something happen with the book. What would you guys like to? What would you guys like to do at this point?
That book is creepy.
I'd probably
like
like to ask that acolyte about does he know anything about this book, because it's kind of weirding me out.
Okay, yeah. And so Remilier.
I only shared the one, the fantasy grounds, right? So if I put this here, that didn't go there. It's not sharing that, right? Still see fantasy grounds?
Yeah, I see just fantasy grounds.
Okay, just checking.
Okay, yep. Yeah, I've got to keep that in mind. Like, I shouldn't put Discord on top of Zoom because I'm sharing the whole screen because OBS couldn't find just the Zoom window, so I just have to do the entire display.
that's fun.
Yep. Oh, and I found out who the other 16 bucks was. Paul texted me. It was Paul. Apparently, Emily donated just so she could say she gave more than Paul gave. Great teamwork, guys. Just kidding. Just kidding.
It's the best kind of bad teamwork.
For charity, yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, so you want to talk to Remilier. So I made good notes, but I didn't write where everything was in the book. Yeah, so he gave you several things. Once he sees the book in question, he is extremely apologetic. He mentions that this book was never supposed to be read, and he isn't sure how it got into the books that he gave you.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of scold him grandmotherly, like, yeah, there wasn't even any dessert recipes in there.
And he apologizes. He apologizes, and he's like, you know what? If you can wait here, let me go see if someone else can come talk to you about it a little bit. And not that it matters a whole lot, but he looks like he's a human in his mid-40s or so. And he does seem mortified by the mistake. He goes on to say that the Scrivener's tale explicitly came to Candlekeep under the condition that no one ever opened it, and so it was kind of shelved in essentially the Harry Potter restricted section. And that he really doesn't know how it got out. He guesses he grabbed it on accident. This place is pretty huge, so you're not the only people here. And so he was probably collecting books for several groups of people, and I guess it just slipped in with some of the other dangerous tomes that other people were looking for. And yeah.
Might I recommend a categorization system?
Or if a book's not supposed to be open, lock it in a safe.
That also can work too.
We can take that under consideration. In fact, why don't you guys rest here for a bit, and let me go get one of the great readers of Candlekeep. I believe Talise Lavaste is here. So let me go see if I can't chat with him. So give me a little bit, and I will go get him. Are you guys agreeable to that suggestion?
That sounds fine.
Yeah, you got nothing better to do.
Yeah.
Okay. So, it takes them maybe an hour and a half. In which case, gonna go ahead and say, since you guys probably aren't doing much more than just reading, we're gonna count that as kind of a short rest. And you all, pretty much after an hour, immediately notice that starting, where exactly does it start? Kind of on the tips of your fingers. Can't really see because my camera keeps moving. But on the tips of your fingers, a very fine print, sylvan text appears on your fingers, and it kind of wraps its way up like one arm, and it kind of stops, and it's covering, and it kind of goes like across your shoulders and then down to like your other fingertip, and it only covers about 20% of your body. It's very fine print, but it is very legible. You can read it. Josh, since you read a tiny bit of it, you actually recognize on your hand that like the beginning on your finger, it's actually text from the book.
Okay.
And you all are immediately aware of a couple things. You all suddenly can read and understand the writing that's on your body now. It is in Sylvan. See, now you all can add that to the languages that you know. Also, you also notice that you no longer have shadows or reflections.
That's probably a bad thing.
Good.
And so, whatever happened, let's just, for lack of a better word, call it a curse. There's a benefit and a drawback to it. And yeah. So that's that. Should be interesting. A, a little bit after you guys find that, Vermilior comes back with to Lee's Avaste. He actually specializes in curses. He gives a little bit of his background just so you know a little bit of who he is, why you might be able to at least trust some of what he says. He tells you that he was raised in the, I'm going to butcher this word, magocracy, whatever, magic government in a place called Haurua. And so he's always been comfortable around magic, but he does realize there's a lot of danger with it. And he can tell you a little bit about this. You know, I called it a curse, but let's call it a mark. It is kind of a curse. Josh, something, or anyone that's proficient in Arcana also recognizes this pretty much from the get-go. Around the same time you recognize that you don't have shadows anymore, and that those that didn't speak Sylvan can now speak it. It kind of confirms your suspicions from what you thought about the book itself, that Dispel Magic, Greater Restoration, or even Remove Curse will not remove this from you.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check. Anyone that's proficient, if you want to. Well, no, if you're proficient in it, go ahead and make it.
11.
Is anyone else proficient?
I am.
Okay.
But I'm having trouble with math. 24?
24. Okay, was anyone else proficient? No. Okay. So the 24, you also know that nothing short of a wish spell will get rid of this. And I don't quite think Josh is high enough level to cast wish.
No.
Not so much. One thing that Ryan, you figure out as well, is you kind of already understand the double-edged nature that you got a benefit in magically knowing the language, but also a drawback with the shadow thing. You also know that this is kind of a progressive curse, so there's potential for it to get worse.
Yeah, in just this hour, it's gone from here all the way across.
Yep.
I take careful notes in my book.
Yeah, so you get a feeling you'll get better benefits, but also worse drawbacks going forward. And
My grandkids are definitely going to notice this.
time to wear. I've only ever seen girls' clothing do it, but the weird like sleeves that were like part of it goes on part of your hand or whatever.
Yeah.
So you have to wear one of those, and maybe just old lady gloves, you know. But yeah, they'll notice if they bother to look. Alrighty here. He can tell you a little bit more about the book itself. So an adventurer from Baldur's Gate. His name is Mashiel Rillian. He's from a noble family. He's an adventurer, kind of like you guys, of some renown, some fame, quite a bit of money. He brought it to Candlekeep and said, "Hey, lock this away. Don't ever let it be read." That's the end of it. And that happened, let me double check the actual time frame. I believe it was 10 years ago. It was like 9 or 10 years ago. Of course, that would be something I didn't write down. Good job, Matt. Your note-taking skills are amazing.
It
Um,
happens.
yeah, it happens. It happens. Yeah, seriously. Why did I not write that down? Wow. Um, I think there's one more thing I'm supposed to tell us. Sorry. Okay, yeah. So, you also get the feeling that now that the curse has taken effect, if you kept reading the book, you don't think it'll get any worse just because you read any more of the book. So it's not a huge book. You've got the picture there, soft brown leather cover, fancy writing, 7 inches tall, 5 inches wide. It describes the pages as being like ancient, delicate parchment. So I'm picturing like super old school Bible thin sheets of paper. That's what I'm picturing. Although I guess parchment usually isn't that thin, but I don't know, for whatever reason that's what I'm seeing. But yeah.
I'm
What
gonna
else?
go ahead and then read the rest of it. Since I'm already affected by the curse, no reason to stop now.
Gotcha. Okay. And Talese does also mention he doesn't know what actually happened to that Michelle Rillian guy, but that he, again, was a noble from Baldur's Gate, and um, he kind of again apologizes and says, Remilliard has never made a mistake like this. I don't lay the blame entirely at him. We should have taken greater precaution with this particular book. Uh, no amount of saying sorry will change what happened, though. So I would definitely investigate the sum. Since you guys believe that it's gonna be progressive, we don't know what causes any further effects. We don't know. Besides the book, we don't know the true source of it. We don't know how to get rid of it. It probably would be good for you guys to go and talk to or try to track down this Michelle Rillian guy.
Did you meet with Michelle? What is he?
What was that, Chris? Sorry.
Did you meet with Michelle whenever he came in?
I personally did not. One of the other great readers met with him. And I really don't know. He warned us about it. He had a similar mark on him as you guys do. It was worse than what you guys have on. By worse, I guess I should specify. Did you guys kind of tell him or show him like how much is on you?
Yeah.
Okay. There was a lot more of his body covered, probably about 60% of his body. And I said 20 for you guys. And so that is kind of what was happening there. But no, he himself did not meet with him. But yeah, he suggests going to Baldur's Gate. He is curious. He wants to know what happens to you. He feels responsible. Being a great wizard, he wants to stay in contact with you. And unless you guys want it, he's offering to keep the book here. Unless you guys, I guess, want to take it. He's a little bit hesitant to even offer that, but given the current predicament, he will give it to you if you want. But otherwise, he can keep it here just to make sure no one else finds it.
Will you make sure we didn't find it?
If only I could. Sweet grandma, if only I could.
Like, stay for our protection, and it might give us a hint as to how to remove this curse if we dig it deep enough into his passages.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if when other party member like read through the book, if he found any other like details about the curse, or like what exactly is he actually found in it.
Okay, yeah, let me kind of read a little bit, or tell you a little bit about what he read. So it tells the story of a rather selfish and amoral archfey called the Princess of Shadowglass. She is locked in a blood feud with the Queen of Air and Darkness, who is the ruler of the Gloaming Court in the Feywild. The queen is described as an intelligent gleaming black crystal that hovers over a throne of twisted, petrified wood. The princess is the protagonist. And she kind of views all the other characters as a pawn in her own struggle against the queen. And it ends kind of with her monologuing, promising revenge and reprisal against everyone that she believes has wronged her. Somewhere in there, it tells you that she was exiled to the mortal realm, and she does manage to find a home, in the land of humans, elves, and dwarves, gnomes, and halflings. They show her friendship and give her some treasures and titles and stuff. And they all try to convince her, including the author, who only goes by the Scrivener. They convince her that she should try to take her rightful place as a high noble of the Fae. So it also kind of details a little bit of like her life a little bit. She started off or began as like a Fae of indeterminate type, but because Fae are just weird. But she was most likely an Eldarin, so just kind of a elfier elf, if that makes any sense.
They're
But
the ones with seasons.
yeah.
The elves with seasons. Okay.
And
That doesn't make any sense unless you already know what I'm talking about. But.
yeah, you get to pick like a season. I think you get to change it every couple long rests or something too. And you get different.
Yeah, I thought about playing one of those actually.
They seem kind of cool, but a lot to keep track of. But yeah, she started as one of those. She did eventually become an archfey, and she possesses a lot of powers relating to shadow, glass, and illusion. Okay, this is slightly confusing. Within the story, the author just calls himself the Scrivener, but it looks like at some point he does tell you that his name, that he's an elf named Zirian, and he wrote the book 900 years ago. And it also kind of suggests that he was compelled to write the tale, which is exceedingly positive about the princess. Like excessive amounts of praise for the princess. And so, kind of just the story of her struggle against the queen, of eventually being exiled, and then convinced to try to go back and take her place. Almost kind of like you would expect most fairy tale heroes, almost. But yeah, that's the book. So, what do you guys want to do?
I think let's go find that guy that dropped this book off.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, ask him some questions.
Gotcha. Well, 1 second here. Yeah, so did you guys decide if you're keeping the book or not? I think it sounded like Chris, you wanted to.
Yeah, I say we should.
Okay. He does offer to stay in contact via magic just to figure out what's happening, because he does feel bad. Like, this kind of sucks that you got this affliction due to apparent carelessness.
Do we have somewhere safe to keep it where because I got some like One Ring vibes, like it was trying to escape. Do we have something? Do we have a bag of holding?
Yeah, you guys can have a backup for sure. The party can definitely have that.
Cool.
But
I think
yeah,
we should put it in there so that it's separate from. It can't influence anyone around us, that type of thing.
that's fair. That's fair.
Or a separate pocket in the handy haversack or whatever, something.
Sure, that sounds good. Oh, that reminds me. I did mean to ask, just for my own sake, what kind of items did you guys pick? Let's just go in order again of pictures. Paul, what you got? What did you say you had?
Yeah, I picked. So I'm reading this. So a plate armor, +3 shield, and rod of resurrection for my 3.
Ah, cool. Did you get a magical plate?
I got just is 18 +3 plate armor was what I found on the list.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
18 +3, and then a +3 shield.
Right.
Oh, then your AC should be higher. Because the shield gives you 2 AC by default, and then the +3 just would add on top of that. So I think your AC should actually be 20.
Oh, okay, then I misread that. Okay, so it's an extra +2. Okay,
Yeah, so you should be 26.
gotcha.
10.
Yeah.
So Grandma will hide behind you at all possible times.
Yeah.
It's only that high because halflings get a +2 to dex.
And I told you not to go below an 8.
Thanks for pointing that out, Matt. My AC wasn't high enough. Thank you.
Yeah, I may regret that later, but yeah.
Yeah.
Josh, what did you end up going with?
I went with a +3 wand of the War Mage,
Okay,
a +3 arcane grimoire,
okay.
and a robe of the Archmagi.
Robe of the Archmagi. Okay, sweet. Brian.
I've got a robe of many things, no, that's something else. I've got a robe of useful items. What is it called?
Yeah, you
Robe of useful. Whatever. There's a deck of many things. That's something else. Robe of useful items. That's the name. But I've got it like fashioned into inside out, like into a purse, like a giant grandma purse, and a Bloodwell vial. That's +3, and I was still debating on it when I just left it. I left it at the tome of. Where's my stuff?
Tome of Charisma.
Tome of
boost.
Leadership and Influence. I was trying to decide on whether I wanted something to raise my AC, to raise my spell save, or something that was better on both, but was what's that word? Where you can only have a certain number of
Attunement?
attunement, yeah. So anyway, so this is not attunement. It doesn't raise it nearly as much as that robe of the Archmagi would have.
Yep. And again, last but not least, Chris.
I've got a Dwarven armor,
Okay. Good.
Holy Avenger, and a Ring of Evasion.
Nice. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I was just kind of curious what you guys had there. And I did want to point out, Ryan did talk to me a little bit about the Robe of the Eyes and asking if it was okay to be the purse. So I also added because it comes with a couple patches. Basically, you rip off a patch and it becomes whatever that item is. And so like it comes with a couple daggers, a couple lanterns, and a mirror, a 10-foot pole, some rope, whatever. And then there's some stuff she could roll for. But I went ahead and added a couple grandma specific stuff. So she's got a couple patches of crap. I can never pronounce it. Werther's Originals. Just to continue with the grandma motif. Talked about that enough in the last couple days. I want one now. But yeah, you guys definitely can have a bag of holding to keep it. No harm there. So yeah, you guys want to go and check out, see what you can find about this Michiel Rillian guy in Baldur's Gate, right? Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Just again as an apology, he's going to stay in contact via magic, via the sending spell. But he also offers to teleport you guys to Baldur's Gate. He's got a teleportation circle here that'll take you just to kind of one of the taverns there. I didn't think about namings. Fudge Monkeys. Yeah, we'll just call it Fudge Monkeys. We'll just call the tavern Fudge Monkeys. So he sends you to the Fudge Monkeys tavern. And bids you good luck. Anything you guys want to do before you teleport over to Baldur's Gate?
How long does it take to learn a teleportation circle?
To learn the spell or to make a new circle?
No, now that I've seen this circle that's here, to be able to get back to it. If I have the spell.
You have to learn the sigil of the place.
Yeah, that's what I mean. To learn the sigil.
Uh,
It might not be worth it. It's fine. I was just wondering.
Do you have the spell?
Well, I'm still working on picking my spells. It is one that is available to me.
I have teleportation circle as well, but
In that case, he didn't have to waste his own spell components.
he can waste his own spell components. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm not too particularly worried about like keeping track of spell components. Not for this.
So if Josh has got it in his book, he can prepare things. So
Yes, yeah. So you can just skip doing that. Totally not meta at all. That's fine. That's the real reason Ryan didn't finish before this started. I was expecting at least a laugh out of that. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, you just have to learn the sigil sequence.
is that as easy as Josh flipping to a new page in his book and drawing it out?
Yeah, Josh, make a Arcana check with advantage since you can see the stupid thing.
Okay. 25.
25. Yeah, that's easy peasy.
Cool. I'll write it down right beneath the dream that I had last night.
What was the dream that you had last night?
I magically got rid of all of my clothes and I was teaching a class. It was scary. I have to figure out what the dream was.
So you accidentally made yourself naked in front of a class?
Like with magic though.
Okay. So you
Don't
so were you nervous about like a lecture you're giving? Is that what the kind of dream we were having?
Yes. Gimbal doesn't want to teach. He's very nervous.
It's very nervous. Gotcha. Okay, so after the events of the day, it is pretty late. Just again, as a way of apology, this tavern does have rooms available. So Talise gives you money to get a room for the night. It is pretty late. Do you guys want to do anything else in the city, or do you guys want to start fresh in the morning?
Is it after 4:30?
Yeah. I'm saying it's probably 7.
Bedtime.
Grandma's
You guys go ahead.
Was Grandma up late?
A little bit.
A little bit. Okay. I mean, important stuff happened. Bad important stuff, but still important stuff. Cool. Let's
I
have
mean, you guys, sorry, I wasn't trying to speak for everyone. You guys go ahead.
a. I just realized I remembered what I forgot to do. So 1 second as I find one thing. But yeah, how do you guys want to go about trying to find who this guy was? You know he was a noble. Just I guess a brief explanation as I understand Baldur's Gate. I'm going to go to Avatar apparently a lot. I kind of view it as a smaller Bossing Say. There's an outer city of like the super poor people outside the city walls. There's, I think they call it lower city, where the middle class people live. And that's where a lot of Baldur's Gate has a lot of corruption, a lot of class. I don't want to say warfare, but conflict, I guess, between the classes. And then they've got like an upper city where most of the noble estates would be. And so this is all common knowledge. You guys are roughly based in Baldur's Gate anyway. In fact, you guys, no, yeah, but you guys are aware of the city. And so you guess he probably has an estate somewhere in the upper city, but it is still a pretty big city. So you would have to somehow figure out exactly how or where to find it.
Is our tavern the place we're staying in the upper city? Or inner city? Which one did you say?
Upper city. Yeah, it's weird that a place called Fudge Monkeys made it into the upper city, but it's pretty close to the border, like between the two. I am picturing upper city being kind of walled and gated off, kind of like Bossing Say is in Avatar. Spoilers, Paul, because I know you said you hadn't watched that. Sorry.
Yeah, all good.
You should totally watch it though. It's amazing.
Yes.
And so yeah, it's pretty close to like the border between the two. So you might get some customers, or they might get some customers outside of it as well. Outside of the upper city. Sorry, I cannot use words today. Yeah, how do you guys want to go about trying to find this?
I want to just ask around, like ask people at the pub,
Okay.
see what they know about him.
Sure. Make I always forget to put a character sheet in front of me. D&D doesn't really have a street smart skill, do we?
Yeah, nothing like a hey, I figure out the right thing.
Charisma-based investigation check.
Actually, yeah, that's not too bad an idea.
I don't know, it's just a thought.
The Star Wars thing actually has one called Cool. It's based off that. That is just kind of you trying to, I guess, persuasion or deception, either one. I mean, you wouldn't really be deceiving people asking the question, I guess, but that or charisma-based investigation, that's fine too.
20.
Oh, yeah. The Rillian estate is the northwest section. I don't know if I have a picture of Baldur's Gate in here or not. I might actually. Sorry, 1 second. Nope. It just shows you where it is. I guess I could show this though, just so you can get a brief idea of where we're at. So Candlekeep and Baldur's Gate are there, and that's a 5-day walk. It's about 150-mile distance. But yeah, Baldur's Gate is on a river there. I could have swore there was a better picture, but I do not see it anywhere. Yeah, nope, nothing. But that is kind of where we're at on the Sword Coast. For perspective, that particular image doesn't go out too far, but the city we started in for Storm King, Horde of the Dragon Queen, is probably just 300 miles south. So it's pretty close there. Vizio is a little bit farther south than that, because you actually came further north. Okay, I was looking for one thing. But yeah, Josh, you find pretty much exactly where it's at. It is in the northwest part of the Upper City. And it is currently kind of being managed by the gentleman who you mentioned, Michelle. It is his niece, Yvondre, who is currently kind of running the Rillian estate. Make me another check if you want to try to find out anything else.
Yes. Let's see. Persuasion, right?
Yeah, yeah.
5.
You get the feeling she probably knows more, or the person you're talking to probably knows more, but doesn't really feel like coming up off that info any.
Can I cast detect thoughts on her?
Sure. What exactly does that do again? Here we go.
So I initially learned the surface thoughts of the creature, what's most on its mind at the moment. As an action, I can shift to another creature or probe deeper. If I probe deeper, she must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, the surface thoughts would just be kind of one of those almost pity. And it used to be such like a great house. Now it's come to this.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of what's going through her mind. No real other context than that.
Okay. I would.
You get a probe deeper.
Yeah, I'd like to probe deeper.
Okay.
She needs to do a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay, hang on 1 second. Let's see what her wisdom saving throw. Turns out she's an archmage. Get ready to fuck. No, I'm kidding. Commoners have better stats than level 1. Well, okay, no, that's not true. But they don't have any negative stats. I feel like that's unfair as a player.
Yeah.
What was your DC, Josh? Because I think I passed it.
23.
No, I did not pass it. We failed. Valiant effort. I got an 18. I couldn't pass that, I guess. Surface thoughts would be, or the deeper thoughts about the situation. Yeah, it's a pity what happened to the house, and the little bit deeper would be, he squandered all his money. He was doing really good, and then something happened with some ruins somewhere, or so the rumors go. And he just kind of tarnished his family's name, spent all their money, almost bankrupted himself, that sort of thing.
Okay. All right. I after talking to her, I relay the rest that to the party, just to kind of so we're prepared to go in.
Okay, cool. Why did I not do this beforehand? I feel so stupid. Sorry, I'm trying to find a map for reasons. All right, so are you guys going to head that way?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Go to this one. Just go to... guess that's the best one. Okay. As you guys, kind of start heading that way. Oh, there's no grid on that. Gosh darn it, why would there not be a grid? That was a great thing otherwise. Hang on a second. I think we're just going to go to an old classic. So, as you guys begin leaving, you guys are actually... immediately, pretty much immediately, attacked. And so you guys see in front of you, um, four. They're called Phomerians. They're giants, evil giants, um, and they kind of have like backpack harnesses that each one is carrying an elf with them.
Like Yoda and Luke's back.
Yeah, kind of, very much like that. Oh gosh, I totally forgot to do something. All right, let's retcon for just a second. Just a second. Or I got ahead of myself, really. Josh, you were doing this before you went to bed, right? Or is this in the morning?
I'd say given the opportunity before I went to bed.
Okay. Okay. So you're not attacked yet. Yeah. Totally my bad. I just got ahead of myself. I was excited. Okay. So you kind of get an idea of where you guys are gonna go. Do you guys want to do anything else before the three of you go to bed? Grandma's already in bed.
No.
Okay. So something I forgot to do, is the following. So you all have a dream, as you're sleeping, as one does. The dream is as vivid as anything you remember from your actual life. You feel the sweltering sun beating down as you take shelter in the shadows of a tumble-down tower. In the distance, a vast army is on the march across mud-churned farm fields. The need to hide from that force overwhelms you, and you quickly retreat inside the tower. Inside the tower's half-ruined walls, you discover a boar spear that is driven shaft down into the ground, and whose head is adorned with 3 crowns. One limb of the spear's crossguard bears a narrow silver circlet. On the other hangs a crown of adamantine, shaped to be worn over a helm. Around the spearhead is a golden crown adorned with emeralds. You feel the need to seize one of them, and then your dream ends. Is anyone proficient in history?
I am.
Anyone else?
Oh.
Nope. Okay. Ryan, make me a history check.
Kind of slanted. Okay. 12.
12. Okay. This will be obviously after you wake up. You wake up, and you actually recognize kind of the imagery. There was an ancient kingdom known as Philorm. It was known as the Realm of 3 Crowns. And the silver circlet, the adamantine crown, and the golden crown were kind of their symbols.
Is that far from here?
Make
Place?
another history check. What was the second part of the question?
Is it a real place?
Yes. As far as your history has told you, it is a real place.
Oh, that's better. 25.
You don't know the exact location, but you imagine it is close to I want to tell you that much. Do I want to tell you that much? Hang on, looking at a map of the Sword Coast. Oh, I hate the stupid Sword Coast Adventurers guide doesn't have all of the cities labeled. So dumb. So no, Greenest is over there. Where is this other place? This book. What did you roll again, Ryan, on the second one?
The second one, 25.
Yeah, okay, that's good. It was close to Daggerford. Daggerford is, I don't know, 75-ish miles away from Waterdeep. Quite a long way from where you're at now. That's like a month or so journey from where you're at. Because unless you want to go through untamed wilderness, to go over land, you have to go like 150 miles to the right to get to the King's Trail, or the Tradeway as they call it. Which, if you remember from like 7 years ago, your adventures, you actually went that entire route. You stopped in Daggerford at one point. But yeah, so it's somewhere around Daggerford. Now, you don't really know. I don't know how much this. It's probably backwards. It probably won't help at all. No, that's not going to help at all. Just see if I can't find that map, I guess.
Or if we need to get there, I could cast teleportation circle and we could go there.
That's true, but I feel like that's cheating.
Or teleportation if it's somewhere I'm somewhat familiar with.
Okay, here's a better map. Let me zoom in and find where I wanted to show you. Alright, I hope this works right. Alright, share record. Hey, cool, it kind of shared where I had it. So you're down in Baldur's Gate, close to the bottom in the middle. Daggerford is there to the southeast-ish of Waterdeep.
Southeast.
And so that tradeway on this map, it actually stops.
Oh, Waterdeep's there.
Yeah.
Tradeway.
It stops on that map, but it actually keeps going. I don't know why it stopped right there.
Oh yeah, well it picks back up after the Borskier Bridge.
Yeah.
Is there something? Daggerford.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it actually just ended there, but there is still a path there. So that's like a month. Now, yeah, teleporting there, probably not too bad an idea. Probably not too bad an idea. Alright, so go back to trying to find a stinking. Oh, that's a cool picture. Yeah, we're just gonna go to an old faithful. Let me find it again.
The camp map.
Yes.
Gents.
Yes. Exactly. Why can I not remember the name of that one though? Raiders Camp. That's what it is. Yeah, that's exactly where we're going. Yeah. So, Paul, it's more of another kind of inside joke, but the books aren't the best about giving a map for every situation, even the ones they tell you happen. So I've got Old Faithful of using this particular map from an adventure.
You've hidden it from us.
No,
Or
it
it's
didn't.
not-
I didn't hide it. I didn't hide it.
Or it's showed up all black on my screen anyway.
I know, but I don't know why.
This Fantasy Grounds doesn't like you.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, is it because we're not on there? Is it like the? Oh, there. Maybe it's just loading. There we go.
I see it now.
We're in there now.
No,
Nope.
it was line of
Yes.
it was line of sight. You're right. That's exactly what it was. Okay. Oh, what did I just do? Stop it. Go back. So yeah, let's get you on. Okay, so Josh found out some info last night. You found out some info about what did I call it? The Realm of Three Crowns is another name for Fallon. Fallorn. So yeah, you guys want to do anything else in the tavern besides maybe eat breakfast before we walk out and have the fight I've already spoiled for us?
Yeah, just eat breakfast.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah, can't think of anything. Except that it was probably up a lot earlier than everyone else.
Your mom's up at
She was up eating her oatmeal at like 4:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's do this number here. Let's get you on the map. And go ahead and roll initiative. Hold on to it for me, though. Let me get you on the map. And then you guys can kind of arrange yourselves somewhat how you might have been coming out. Add all of these guys. Oh, I don't want that stupid thing. Wish there was a way you could change that setting, like,
Mhm.
permanently. Because I don't want to have to confirm your movement.
So should zoom in. Yeah.
Brian, do you remember how to turn
You
off?
have to go to the lock at the top,
Mhm.
and then that gets the settings, and then there's a no, I don't remember. It's in there somewhere. It's not labeled something that makes sense.
Toggle token lock. Okay.
That's it. Yeah,
Okay.
that works.
Another thing to note, Paul. This version, they keep changing stuff on us. It's good that we're getting
Yeah.
development on Fantasy Grounds, but like something changes. It seems like every session with Ryan. Like, wait, why is it not here now? It is. It is at times very frustrating.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
It is a powerful program, but it is not the most intuitive. Maybe once they actually get it to where they want it to be, it will be, maybe. But we'll see. Oh gosh, there's something big. Okay, yeah, so Phomerians are like big, ugly, giant creatures. And let's get them on here. Alright, so let me redo something that didn't change.
Well, those are big, ugly giant. Yours.
Yeah, they are.
That's nasty.
Are nasty. One more thing, guys, sorry. Just realized I also didn't change their DM settings were like I don't like using group initiative. I feel like that's mean when especially something is super strong. And so I didn't change that. Alright, so let me have that reroll here on my side. Let's roll initiative. Okay. Chris, what was your initiative?
11.
11. Grandma Tea Leaf, what was your
13.
15? Josh, what was
15.
15? And Paul,
15 as well.
15 as well. Josh, what's your dex?
+2.
Paul's what's your dex?
So
Paul?
plus 1.
Okay, so Josh will go first. That's not the right way. Nope. Come back. Come back. Okay, so Josh will go first. Oh wow. A lot of them rolled better than you. So they kind of scream at you and mention that you must die in the name of the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Very nice.
Okay.
How
No.
rude.
Very, very rude. All right, are you guys roughly the order you would want to be? I know I just kind of threw you on haphazardly.
Can we be farther away?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can be up
Are these
to
guys
100 feet away. Let's go with that.
are these guys undead?
No,
Okay, I'm just wondering for purposes.
for purposes like the story. But yeah, they can be you can be up to 100 feet away. They'd see you
Oh,
through the crowd.
too far. There you go.
Where do the rest of you want to be? Right where you're at, or you probably?
Yeah.
I'd assume you'd
You
be
know what?
close together.
Yeah, so if we're close together, then I won't be that far away because that'll mess everyone else up. And actually, it doesn't have to be that far. 60, 80 feet is better.
Is it now? I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is.
Because I didn't take the meta magic thing for doubling spell distance.
Yep. Okay, so let's begin. Yeah, so they're screaming that you must die in the name of the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Sorry, I didn't realize how far the range on Fireball was. 150 feet's fine.
Just pick where y'all want to be, okay?
No, whatever. As long as I'm not in the front.
Okay, are we good?
Yeah.
I keep trying to play on Zoom over there. All right, Paul, I'm gonna put you in an actual square. Okay, there we go. Let's begin. So, like I said, a lot of them actually rolled better than you. So, Phomerian number 2 is gonna go. Phomerian number 2, is that guy. And yeah, he's gonna do some stuff. So he's gonna move 30 feet. I hate moving big creatures. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's like right there. And then that is... Wow, he takes up a lot of spaces. They're massive. So he's just barely out of reach of something that he wants to do. And so he's going to take kind of like out of a bag he's got, just take a rock and chunk it at Chris is the closest thing. It's going to be at disadvantage because it is still pretty far. But let's see what he does. Oh gosh, I rolled a 17 and a 2. 11 to hit?
No.
Yeah, and so that's his turn. Oh, and actually, I'm saying Wizard 1 was on his back, so Wizard 1's like over there. They haven't hopped out yet. And so Wood Elf Wizard 3 is way over here. And so he is going to do some stuff. And by some stuff, I mean... something... Maybe he's not going to do anything, because all of this is, like, really far away. You guys are too far. He's just going to take the dodge action. No, he's not. He's going to jump out of this guy's backpack. I'm going to say that takes half his movement. He's going to go 5, 10, 15. Wood Elf Wizard is going to do the same thing, half his movement to get out of the backpack. And then 5, 10, 15. 2 more, and then Josh. Phomerian 3 is going to move, same thing, 30 feet. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. So he's going to move something like that. And that guy's going to come with him. And then Phomerian 4, same thing, going to move a lot of feet. I think I'm counting one square away, whatever. 5, 10, yeah. He's going to come right here. No, he's going to come right here. And Josh, followed by Paul, and then one of the wizards.
Okay, so I am going to use my action to cast Summon Fiend.
Summon Fiend. Okay.
Yeah, so 90 feet in front of me, I call forth a fiendish spirit. It manifests in an unoccupied space I can see within range. It uses the fiendish spirit stat block.
Fiendish spirit stat block. All right. So.
Yeah, I
Fiend.
mentioned the thing about sending you the stuff that we were going to conjure or summon, and then I don't think I have anything, but then didn't do it.
All right. Josh, is that a spell from Tasha's?
No, that is a spell from Xanathar's.
Xanathar's.
Oh no, Tasha's. You're right, my bad.
All right. Which stat block were you using? You get to choose.
It's the
Ugolith.
Ugoloth. Yeah.
Ugolith. Okay. And okay, so summoned. Is this one you have to make a check on, or is this one just immediately friendly?
Nope. Immediately, he is a friend.
Okay.
He
And
is an ally to me and all my companions. In combat, the creature shares my initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after mine, and it obeys verbal commands. No action required by me.
okay, so he is there on your side. Okay, and I guess he gets to go right after you now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What else for your turn?
That will be it.
All right, and so let's go with let's name him Jimmy.
Okay.
What is Jimmy gonna
the
do?
Fiend?
Jimmy the Fiend is going to go up and attack Wood Elf Wizard. I was going to do him a little bit more in front of me than that, but
How far away can he appear?
90.
Oh, so like way over here.
Yeah.
Will it let you move him? It probably won't, will it?
No, I can't move him.
Lame. Okay, but is that good?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Fiend is going to go up and attack Wood Elf Wizard 4.
Oh, that black is just his range. Okay, I'm very confused. Okay.
And so then he gets to make 3 attacks. First attack is going to be claws. And that uses my spellcasting modifier for that.
Okay. What up, Blizzard 4?
That is going to be a 14 to hit.
That'll miss.
That's what I figured.
As it misses, you
and-
realize all of them have pre-casted mage armor.
Yeah. Stupid mages. I'm going to do another claws attack.
Okay, go for it.
That is going to be 17.
That one will hit. That one will hit.
Okay. For 5 points of 5 plus 7 is 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay. And then what? You get one more?
Yep, one more. And that's a 20 to hit for... Oh, yay. 15 points of slashing damage. And after he does the attack, he's going to teleport 30 feet to the left.
What am I doing? Okay. So, there-ish?
Yeah.
That's not fair. Okay, so clear reminder that is a concentration spell.
Oh, yes. And while I'm concentrating on a spell because of war magic, my AC is +2, making it 19.
Really? Okay, cool. That's cool. All right, so that was your turn. Paul, followed by one of the wood elves, followed by Grandma Cora.
Sure. Question is this is a fantasy grounds question. Is each square 5 feet?
Yep.
Is that a thing? Okay, cool.
Yeah, and we can make it super simple. I do typically count, but it is a lot easier to just do that. What I'm doing for that to make it really simple is just click both mouse buttons and just drag, and then it kind of just drags up.
Oh, okay. Cool. Gotcha.
And so we can do that. That can go for everyone just to easily count because this map is pretty big.
Yeah. Oh shoot. Um, Let me see. Right now, I'm seeing the other map that was like open right now. For some reason, the one with the battle on it went away. I'm trying to figure out.
If you click images over on the right bar, you can open any image that's been shared.
I also reshared it if it popped back up.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm back in it. Okay. So yeah, I was gonna go right here in the middle of that. And I'll cast. I'll cast bless
Okay.
at level 2. So yeah, I wanted to get the whoever it was that the fiend that was just conjured, and then just like everybody else in the party.
Okay, so that's concentration for you, but it's a D4 to everybody for attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay.
That and then I'll cast a spiritual weapon. So
I hate to be a dick, but you can't cast a bonus action spell and an action spell at the same turn. It's a weird ruling of
really?
5th edition.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. I mean, I never
Leveled
used
spells. You could do a cantrip if it was a bonus action.
Gotcha.
Part of me wants to let you do it because that's my favorite spell, but
Gotcha. No, it's all good. Because I mean, I've only ever played with like another DM, and he never called that out, so I just didn't know. But okay, I'll keep that in mind then. Trying to find-
sorry, I know that probably just threw a damper in your in your plan.
You're
there.
good. You're good. I'll just cast a guiding bolt.
Is that a bonus action spell?
That is a. Hold up, sorry, I'm backing up real quick. Let's see, but no, that's not. I think I'll just end my turn there. Actually,
Okay.
I don't think I have anything else I can do. So yeah, I'll just call it there.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right, so Wood Elf 1 is going to do the same thing. He's going to hop out, and it's going to go 5, 10, probably stay there. And he's hoping that his buddies are going to come. He wants to do some stuff. What does he want to do? He really doesn't like Josh right now. But he also doesn't like any of you right now.
He doesn't like us. We didn't do anything. He's trying to eat our breakfast.
And so he's going to cast Cloud Kill. And so he makes a 20-foot...
Counterspell.
Okay. What level are you going to cast that at? It's a very good use of counterspell. Sure.
Let's see. I knew what Cloud Kill was. I had that spell. I'll just do regular 3rd level.
Do you want to make an Arcana check to see if you remember how strong that is on the split in a split second?
That's a 9.
Yeah, you don't remember.
Yeah, so I'll just do regular 3rd level.
Okay, so regular 3rd level.
Do it.
Make me a DC 15 spellcasting check.
Charisma, right?
Yeah. You get to use your
Charisma or just charisma?
Uh,
17?
proficiency and charisma.
All right, that's it. 8. 6 is 14. Proficiency 2. That's 19.
19. Okay. Okay. Counterspell. Does he counterspell your counterspell? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Okay, fine. I won't just murder you in the first attack I get to do, or second attack I get to do. So that's gonna be all he does. He might move his remaining 5 feet back to kind of hide in that guy's shadow. Grandma Tea Leaf, and then Chris, and then the rest of the bad guys.
I'm gonna cast slow
Okay.
on up to 6 creatures in a 40-foot cube. So can I get the other wizard? Okay, yeah, there's 3 guys and the 3 wizards.
Sure.
Is it? There's not a way to move it where I can get all 4 wizards, is there?
I doubt it.
No, didn't like it. Okay, just checking.
Nope.
So yeah, the 3 wizards and the 3 guys. They need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Although, is that actually a square? It kind of looks like a rectangle.
Looks like a square to me.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's a square.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't care enough to do that myself. All right. So what do I need to make?
They need to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. So let's do all the wood elves first. So wood elf. Do I have saving throws? I don't. All right. So wood elf 4. What is the DC? A lot.
19.
19. All right. 4 fails. The next one fails. 1 fail.
Wait, hold on. 22. Sorry. 22.
They can't possibly pass. Okay. So. But where's the pencil go? So every wizard except for 3.
All right,
Wiz
so
1, 2.
what that means.
Hang on, let me do the Phomerians too. Because
Yeah.
I'll forget your explanation. Alright, let's pull up their stats again. Wow, they're wiser than the wizards. That's pretty hilarious.
Not good.
That's hilarious. But what was it again? 22?
Yeah.
I got close. I got a 19 plus 2 is 21. They all failed as well. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, so what now?
So it's a -2 penalty to their AC and their Dex saving throws. They can't use reactions. They can either use an action or a bonus action, and they can only make 1 melee or ranged attack per turn if they take that as an action.
Counterspell.
And if they do a spell, attempt to cast a spell of a time of 1 action, you roll a d20, and on an 11 or higher, it doesn't take effect until their next turn. And they have to keep concentration on it until their next turn, and it takes effect then.
That sucks for them. That's awesome for you guys. Okay, anything else you're doing on your turn?
If they don't use their second turn to complete it, they waste the spell.
Okay. Ooh, that's
But
nasty.
they do get another wisdom save at the end of their turn.
Okay, that's nasty. But yeah. Anything else for you on that?
Mm, yeah, is the Where's the cleric?
He's Peleus's icon
Oh, right.
Yeah.
How far away is he? He's too far away.
from you,
Yeah, from me.
30-ish feet.
The paladin, what kind of weapon do you have? You have a
Uh,
magical weapon?
yeah. Sword, a long sword.
Okay. Did I just for future reference, did I understand correctly that you don't have a magic weapon?
I do have a magic weapon.
Cleric. What's your name?
Oh, I
Paul's
don't.
character.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't.
All right. I was going to cast a magic weapon, but I can't reach you from here. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Paul's all about that defense. All about that defense. All right, is that it for you, Ryan?
That's it.
All right, Chris, followed by lots of bad guys. Almost all of the bad guys.
Very slowly.
We're going to cast. I'm going to cast Aid and give all my allies 5 extra hit points.
5 extra hit points or 5 temporary hit points?
8, I think, is extra hit points.
Extra hit points for 8 hours.
Okay, so your for 8 hours, your maximum HP is up by 5. That's pretty cool.
Let's see. We'll go right here. And that's going to.
All right, so we're slowed. What does that do to speed? Half speed?
Oh yeah, I think it's half speed too.
Okay. So we're gonna go 5.
Yeah, speed is halved.
Oh, he's not actually on a square. Okay, let's start on a square. So 5, 10, 15. He's just gonna go here, and he is going to attempt to throw a boulder at you. Still, that wouldn't be normal. It's not too far away. And we're gonna go with you. Which one of you is closer? Gonna go to Chris, I think, and probably not hit with a 19.
Yeah.
Nope. All right. So that was his turn. What Elf Wizard 2? You can also only do 5, 10, 15. He is going to try to cast Witch Bolt.
That's back.
You want me to roll the d20?
Sure, go for it.
That's a 9, so I think that's normal then.
Sweet. Yeah, I totally didn't let you do that because your dice always roll up.
Maybe
So-
I'm high today, but you know, that's fine.
All right, so I take that back. That's not. We're not gonna do that because I don't have the range for that. My bad. That one's better. Okay. I guess to be fair, should I have you re-roll? Sure, re-roll it. I'm gonna cast lightning bolt.
Nope, it's fine. I was lower. You're good.
Is there any conceivable way to hit? Nope. All right, so lightning bolt's gonna go like that, and so I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws. Chris and Josh.
I'm gonna cast counterspell.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
At 3rd level.
All right. So Phomerian 2, 5, 10, 15, also just moves here, and the reach is good, but it's not that good. So it's 5, 10, 15. So he's also going to throw at Chris. Ooh. Math is hard. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
That one will hit. All right, so it's gonna be this much bludgeoning damage. What's their strength? 10 bludgeoning damage, as you get just a glancing blow from a giant boulder. Was aid concentration or was aid just permanent?
It's just permanent.
Just permanent. Okay. We're good there. So that's all he can do. Wood Elf Wizard 3 doesn't have any of these limitations. Wah! Alright, so he is gonna do something else. What can he do that's far enough? Not far enough. That one. Alright, so he doesn't like that you guys keep counterspelling. Doesn't like that you've summoned stuff, so we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we're gonna cast Magic Missile. Oh crap, can that hit? Oh. Yeah, that can hit all of you. Alright, so we're gonna start with Josh. So Josh, you take 5 force damage. Make me a Constitution saving throw, please. Or a concentration check, whatever you want to call it.
That is a 6.
Ooh. Goodbye, Mr. Jimmy.
Oh wait, hold on. I have a special thing. That's 6 because of War.
You've got Warcaster, right?
I've got Warcaster.
Oh, plus you have Bless. That's
Yeah.
Does Bless work on that?
D4.
Yeah, saving throw.
Saving throw, yeah, it should.
Plus that. Okay, well, I'm hit by it. Let's see. Nope. Sorry, trying to find the wording.
Be expected playing brand new 14th level characters.
I know. While I maintain, that's plus all saving throws. Okay, so that would have been +2 on top of that. That's 8 plus.
Did you roll a Bless dice? D4.
Yeah, that's gonna put me up to 12.
Okay, that succeeds.
Nice.
He hits you with another 5 force damage. Make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, like that.
Get the calculator back out.
I know, I think I forgot to say it, but he's casting this at 5th level.
14.
Okay. Take another... Wow, this dice is amazing. Another 5 force damage. Make another save, please.
I like that. Okay, that's 17 plus, so.
Okay, so that was 3 shots and a 4th one. Okay, this time the dice didn't like me. Take 2 force damage. Make another Constitution saving throw.
Ugh.
Intelligent enemies, they're mean.
$15.
15. All right, so that was 4 shots at you. He's getting frustrated that it doesn't seem like it's really bugging you all that much, so he's going to swap and attack the cleric. So attacked you with 4, I said, right? So we're going to attack the cleric. That is 2 force damage. Make a Constitution saving throw for me. Magic Missile just hits. There's no check.
Unless you have.
Oh,
that
I
approach.
finally found the thing. It was I have advantage on con saves.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter now, but.
And Paul, the magic number you're looking for is 10.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got a 14.
Okay, he's going to shoot another one at you. Take 4 force damage. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Got 21.
Okay, so I did 4 against him, so this is my last one. 3 force damage. One more check, please, sir.
We got 11.
11, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, were you counting your own bless, by the way?
No, I only cast like a level to give everybody. I don't currently have bless myself right now. I gave it to everybody else but me.
Oh, did you give it to the Fiend as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But that's enough. That succeeded. I at least got to hit you a tiny bit. All right, so that's that wizard spell. So now we're back. No. Did I skip some people? No, I didn't. So that was Wood Elf Wizard 3. We're now Wizard 4. Who's gonna walk 1, 2, 3. And he wants to cast. What's the range on that again? 30 feet. Yes, we're gonna cast a Witch Bolt. Ryan, roll your stupid thing, please.
That's a 17. It takes place next turn.
So he's concentrating on Witch Bolt. Phomerian 3. Slow is amazing. Let's just say that. So 5, 10, 15. And he's far enough away that this can be with disadvantage against Chris. Oh, 2 11s. But 20 does not hit, correct?
Does not.
Okay. Phomerian 4 is not slowed. He is not slowed. Alright, oh, he's also not on a square. Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're going to dash 40, 50, 6. Well, no, hang on, I totally messed it up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So he's going to end up here-ish. No, he overshot you guys a little bit. Oh well. And that's his move in action. Jimmy. Or Josh and then Jimmy. Jimmy's just in front of you.
Okay. So I am going to cast. Where was the spell? I have to. I'm going to cast Synaptic Static. I need a 20-foot radius. It is instantaneous, last in action, so it doesn't require concentration. I'm going to hit as many enemies as I can. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, it gets them. Everyone there needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
If they have an int of 2 or lower, they can't be affected.
Like, just can't be. Okay. What is the DC?
The DC is 23.
AC is impossible.
DC's 23. Yeah, the 3 giants can't do it. They have a -1. The wizards, where'd your stat block go? That's not a wizard. Are you the wizard?
Is it only 23? Is it not 25?
They can't.
No, it's 23.
Okay.
Oh, we've got a viewer. Hey, Lord Borson. He says for me to smash you all. So I am doing my best and failing miserably. I'm doing my best. Slow spell is quite awesome. Okay, so let me make the wizard save. So there's 3 people, right? 1, 2.
Yep.
No, only 2 wizards. Yeah, only 2 wizards.
Yeah, 2 wizards in that.
I don't
Oh
think.
yeah, speaking of saves, they do get a save at the end of their turn against slow.
Actually, you could have gone there, Josh.
Yeah, that actually is better. Yeah.
Okay.
So that includes wizard number 4 too.
Wait, so everyone else could have made a save, Ryan?
Yeah,
Okay.
at the end of their turns, yeah.
Okay, so for Marion 1, what was the DC again?
DC 23.
No, hang on. That's for Ryan's thing.
Okay, go ahead.
Where's that? 22.
22. For Marion, 22 wisdom save.
Yes.
They can actually pass that with a nat 20. That's a nope. Oh, it was so close. It went to an 8 instead. Oh. One more. 15. Okay, so they all failed. Actually, I don't even know if it was time to roll it for everyone. Yeah, it was. The wizards. What are the wizards?
You said the wizards can't pass it?
That is correct. They would have to roll a 21 on a d20. Okay, so. Man, that's rough. That is rough. Magic items, man. Okay. So now I'm doing Josh's thing. So the giants can't even do it. So the 3 wizards have to make it. And it was DC 23, we said?
Yes. 23.
Intelligence check, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Also have to have a nat 20. That's a 1. That's an 8. That's a 6. All right. They all failed.
Okay, so after a failed save, a target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all attack rolls, ability checks, as well as con saving throws to maintain concentration. The target can make an int saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself. They also take 29 psychic damage.
And whichever one was concentrating on which bolt needs to make that constitution save with that minus D4 or whatever it was he just said.
D6.
D6.
What was the damage?
29.
29. So half of 29 is 14.
Yep.
So I got a 16 plus con is 0, so I got a 16.
Let's now roll the D6.
So I got a 12. That is not 14, so I don't even get to cast the Witch Bolt. All right, so that's that. I hate all of you with a passion. All right. Oh, okay. So they all took 29 damage. So okay, Wizard 4 took 29 damage.
Yeah, actually, it doesn't say concentrate. It says he has to. If he attempts to cast a spell on 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. If it can't, the spell is wasted. It actually doesn't say the concentration thing.
Well, it doesn't matter because he just died.
Yeah, well.
Aw.
Okay.
Well,
Can't
wait,
do
no.
something today.
Wait, is he the one that died? Fudge Monkeys. Who actually cast it? Yeah, it was him because it was one of those. Yeah, because 27 plus 29 is over 45. All right. Yeah, so he's dead. Oh, that was psychic damage?
Yeah.
All right, so mentally his brain just explodes. All right. All right, so Wizard 1 takes
Too many Mountain Dews.
20. 29. Wizard 2. Wizard 2 go. Why is he hiding? Here we go. 29. And then Phomerian 1. If I could find, okay, it's there. Phomerian 2. 9. And Phomerian 3. Is there. All right. Anything else, Josh?
Let's see. That's it for my turn. Jimmy's gonna run up and try to hit for Marion 1.
Okay.
He has a speed of 40 feet.
Let's go.
Let me pull up his thing again. That is that plus 5 plus.
Oh, his
Okay, so
AC is
15.
lower too, right? Ryan?
Yeah, it's a -2 to AC.
15.
Oh, their AC is only, spoiler, 14, so it's 12. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that's 4 plus 3, 7. That's 12 slashing. Then again,
Math is hard. That.
that's going to be a 19 to hit and 6 and 9, 14 slashing.
Okay, 14 slashing.
And then the last one is 9 plus that 14 to hit and 16 slashing. And then he's going to teleport 30 feet to the left.
Said 16. So... Okay. He's looking, I don't know, halfway-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you said 30 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Paul,
That's it.
followed by one wizard.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm just gonna move. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Go there. Okay. Now we'll cast a spiritual weapon. I'll put it like right to the left of the Phomerian that he was just attacking. Yeah. I'm good to do an attack on the turn that it's spawned, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay, cool. I don't know how much I'm like wrong about this now. Okay.
And yeah, that spell rule is just weird.
Yeah.
It really is.
No, that's funny. That sounds like such a big thing though. So it's like a huge thing that's like always been like wrong that I've been doing apparently.
Yeah, if you ever go look at Reddit, it's wrong all over the place.
Yeah.
At times it doesn't make sense. At times it kind of does.
Yeah. I hear you. Okay, I got a 21 to hit.
Okay. Oh yeah, for sure.
And yeah, we got 6 force damage.
6 force damage. All right.
Yeah. And okay, so just to make sure I'm understanding right, I can't cast like basically like another spell other than a cantrip now that I've
Yes.
used.
Yes,
Okay.
but you could cast Sacred Flame or whatever else you've got for sure.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was gonna do. I was gonna hit that same dude with the Sacred Flame.
Dex save, right?
Check. Yeah, dexterity save. Yeah.
Okay. What's your save DC?
It is 17.
Almost gave me 17 on the dice. I think Ryan's thingy lowered it by something.
Yeah.
But it was a wisdom save, right? Or no, a dex save.
It was a dex save. Yeah.
I failed it either way. I do need confirmation what that did, but yeah, he took it. So how much damage was that?
Yeah, it takes 18 radiant damage.
Holy crap balls. Okay.
Yeah.
18, so 87, 95. Okay. Ryan, what happened to my dex? Oh, she ran away again. Oh, this is
-2 to dex saves.
-2. Okay. Yeah, I failed a lot. All right. Anything else, Paul?
That'll be my turn.
All right. Wood Elf Wizard 1. Followed by Ryan and Chris. All right. So Wood Elf Wizard 1 doesn't like anything about anything. What can I even do? Josh, what did your thing do again?
If he makes an attack or a ability check or saving throw, he has to roll a d6 afterwards, and subtract the number from what he rolled.
All right.
So it's like extra bane.
Yeah, his mind's mumbled, so all the thoughts are messed up.
All right. Well, he's smart enough to have a way around that. So, Paul, make a Constitution saving throw.
Is that a spell?
Yeah, it's a cantrip. He's casting poison spray.
Is he within? Yeah. Oh. Radius? Maybe not.
Radius. Yeah, he's within 15.
Is he one of the slowed ones?
Yes. Does your thing happen with cantrips too?
It says spell. It doesn't say leveled spell.
Damn it.
It
Okay.
has an action.
Okay.
Okay, you're good.
Okay, good. All right, Paul, make your boosted DC. Sorry, I didn't come up with the DC, did I? Go ahead and make it though. Constitution saving throw.
I got 16 Constitution save.
Is that with Chris's +4?
Oh no, that's no. Oh wait, are you talking about? Wait, is there a different +4 you're talking about other than bless?
If you're within 15 feet of Chris, you get +4 to any saving throw.
Okay, that's that. Okay, it's 20 then. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah.
All right, his doesn't gotta be 20. So okay. Well, you watch as poison just kind of goes and crosses in front of you. Grandma, Cora, and then Chris.
Okay, these giant things.
Mhm.
What do I know about them? Like, as far as like, are they like trolls that need to be killed by fire, or are they, they grow up in the mountains so they're resistant to cold or anything like? Do I know anything like that?
They're just big evil things. Make a nature check, history check. One of those two.
Uh, 14 on history.
You know something about some type of eye attack?
Some type of what?
Eye, like eyeball?
Like
But-
did they do?
Yeah. But you don't remember what exactly. Yeah, okay. So what are you gonna do?
But nothing about what they might be resistant to. Okay.
Oh, nothing that you can think of. They don't have
Alright,
anything
that's-
special about them.
I do see on these pictures they've got a giant creepy eye.
Mhm.
Okay, well then I'll just do a regular fireball.
Fireball or firebolt?
Ball. Um
20 foot?
it's 20-foot radius.
Well, you can hit all of them except for Wizard 3. Or the other way around.
Yeah, I want to hit all the big things, even if I don't hit all the wizards, I think.
Okay, that hits everything except for Wizard 3.
And they all have -2 to their dex save.
Not all.
And minus a d6 to their deck.
One of them is fine. One is fine. Phomerian 4 is fine. I will not let you take that from me without another spell. Alright, so minus... Let me do him first since he's normal. What's the check
You don't have
again?
The -2 or the -d6?
Nope.
The save is 21?
Oh gosh darn it.
22.
He can't pass.
So brutal.
None of them can pass it. Okay, what's the damage? Let's just do it.
Hey Josh, do you have any d6s I can borrow? Or I can roll this again.
I have a few.
I need 4, I think. Oh, 3 if you've got them. Or like I said, I can roll again.
I have 2.
I only have 2. All right, that's 10, 16, 20, 29, 30, 36. Hold on. Okay, that's 36.
Okay, 36. So let's Phomerian 4, 36. It's the first time he's actually been hit. Phomerian 2. Now I have to do math. Thanks for that. Phomerian 1. It's way down here. 36. That. Okay, and Phomerian 3. Back up here. Same as that guy. Wizard 1 explodes into fire.
I should have cast that, but I didn't do it.
Wizard 2 explodes into fire. And it's done.
Maybe cast it on all the wizards.
Okay, so that's that. Phomerian 1 not looking very good. Okay, so that's your action. You do anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a sorcery point to quicken a spell so that I can firebolt the other wizard.
So you're
One
quicken
who
you're
has it.
you're quickening a cantrip. Okay,
I mean, I could have quickened the fireball if that's better.
I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, go for it. Also, why do I not have the option to remove only this one pointer? Why do I have to get rid of all of them? Where did that option go, Fantasy Grounds? Oh, okay, I have it again.
Did it hide it from you? Because
Yeah, because it was mixed in with everything else, I guess? I don't know. Alright, so Firebolt, is that a dex save?
Wizard 3 over there, who's all there by himself. Is he within 120 feet with me? He is, right?
Probably. Yeah. Yeah, he's good.
I felt like he felt left out.
Was that roll to hit? Or is that a dex save?
It's a range of spell. Ooh, that's 17.
Dadgummit, stop hitting my stuff. Alright, how much damage?
What level are we?
14. That's the third tier for cantrips now, right?
Yeah. 14, 18. 18 points of fire damage.
Okay. Action, bonus action. You gonna move or gonna stay?
I'm good.
Okay. And you got something else to keep in mind for the roleplay aspect, that there are terrified people running all around right now.
Oh yeah, because we're like in the street. Awesome.
Yeah, because you're out in the street in front of the Fudge Monkeys Tavern. We'll just say that we're keeping collateral damage down. We'll just go with that. Chris, followed by one bad guy. Nope, followed by all the bad guys.
Okay, so seeing my sorcerer friend, I'm gonna come over to 44 and attack him, so he doesn't run up to her and attack her.
Nice thought. Okay,
That's gonna be a 23 to hit,
that'll hit.
and that's going to be 12 slashing damage and 2 radiant damage. And then attack him again, and it's going to be a 17 to hit.
17 will also hit.
It is going to be 10 slashing damage and 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then
That's it. Okay.
I meant to ask, did it look like they took all the normal amount of damage I expected from fire?
Yep.
Okay.
Also, as some commentary on Twitch, Lord Borson mentioned to the collateral damage comment, is like, yeah, they're all running around like, oh my god, the guy's brain exploded. Oh yeah, they're giants too.
There's a lot of brain material to
a
explode.
lot of
Yeah, gross. Okay. Phomerian 1 is not happy with anything at all. Life sucks right now. 5, 10, 15. I've got 15-foot reach, so I can hit Paul. But I can only do one of my 2 attacks, right?
Right.
All right.
Or a bonus action.
So they do some stuff differently. They've got a mechanic of their own. So it won't stop everything extra, but it will stop it from being 2 attacks. But he's going to take a swing with his great club at Paul, if I could not throw my dice all over the floor. And miss, because that's a 19, and Paul's like a million. But after that, he's going to use his Evil Eye ability. And he's going to use that on you, Paul. So I need you to make a DC 14 Charisma saving throw. And you are now out of the Paladin's aura. So no +4 there.
Gotcha. Got a 19.
Dadgummit. I wanted to do it. Oh, you still actually take some damage. So I'm just going to roll this one into Fantasy Grounds because that's a lot of dice. It's 29, half of 29 is 14 psychic damage.
Okay, 14.
He looked at you hard,
It did.
and it hurt your brain.
All right, so that was him. Phomerian 2, it's going to walk up to the Paladin and basically do the same thing. And miss. But make a DC 14 Charisma saving throw. Chris, please.
It's gonna be a 23.
So you take 7 psychic damage. Wood Elf Wizard 3 doesn't like that he just got nuked. Well, doesn't like that his buddies got nuked, and then he got, slightly attacked. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess I can get rid of all these other things, can't I? I just got to remember that 3 is fine, and that 4 is fine. Let me move some of the stuff out of the way. No, I want you to just remove just this one pointer, please. Seriously?
Well, they're not really. Just get rid of all of them.
No, I want the spiritual weapon.
Oh, okay, well, that's fine.
Yeah. And so he is going to do something. Hopefully something cool. He's gonna try this again. Lightning bolt. He's gonna cast a lightning bolt and
Counter spell.
okay. Now, has it been your turn since? Yeah, because we're. Have you had a turn yet? Yeah, you've had a turn. Why did my current counter go? Did it start at 0? Oh well. Fine. Counter spell. Marion 3 is also slow. It's 5, 10, 15. And I should have had advantage for. No, that's not flanking. It's close to flanking. But he's got 15-foot reach, so he's still going to reach you, Chris, and attempt to hit you. 25. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah,
Hang on. Josh's thing, right? -6.
Yeah, minus a d6.
24. Yes, I get the hit for one thing. All right, so that is that number of dice. All right. For 11 plus something, 11 plus 6. So 17 bludgeoning damage as he hits you with a giant great club. And then make a DC 14 Charisma saving throw.
It's 14 on the dice plus so 20-ish. No, 18.
Okay, that definitely passes. So 33 divided by 2, 16 psychic damage.
So it was 11 and 16.
Yes. No, 16 and 16.
16.
Yeah. For Marion 4, it's the only one feeling good. But he sees that a lot of damage is coming from the old lady. Can you get to the old lady, though? So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. His reach is 15. So he can't really get there. So he's going to move this way some. So I moved him, 5, 10, 15. We're going to flank Chris so I get some advantage. And still miss. We're going to attack again with advantage. And the same dice rolls, really? A 1 and a 10 twice. So make a DC 14 Charisma saving throw, please. Oh, wait, no. Actually, hang on. He is close enough to hit Grandma with that. Grandma, DC 14 Charisma saving throw, please.
Yeah, 26.
Okay, so you take 14 psychic damage. Were you concentrating on anything? Is slow a concentration spell?
Close concentration, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and make that for me.
That didn't work. Yeah, that was 16 plus
Okay, you're fine.
7.
Because I moved, what did I say, 15? So we're going to go 20, 25, 30. Chris, make an opportunity attack if you want to.
I'm going to 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And since I have Sentinel as my feat,
No!
it's going to
So I'm stopped here? Right? Okay. Okay.
gonna be 13 slashing damage and 6 radiant damage.
How much? Radiant?
13, 6.
6. Okay. So that takes us to numbers are hard. That one. Okay. Josh and Jimmy, followed by all of you.
All right. I'm gonna cast Fireball at 4th level, so I need a 20-foot radius, and I'm gonna try to hit the 2, 3, and 1, and I think I can hit. Yeah, I can hit that wizard too. So they all need to make Dex saving throws.
What's your DC?
23.
Okay. They make them. They fail.
All right.
There's no way around that.
And they're taking 33 fire damage. And I'm
I
going.
rolled real dice. I was going to bring you the real dice.
Okay, no,
Found
I
another one.
don't have that many. Okay, so I'm also going to spend a what's it called? A power surge from getting successful counter spells to deal an extra damage to Phomerian 1, an extra 7 psychic damage.
Okay, so
Or
33.
not psychic, sorry, force, but yeah.
So 33 fire, and then he's got extra. What you call it? Well, he was dead anyway, so he's dead.
Oh, well then I would pick if he was going to be dead. Then I would pick someone else to take that.
You wouldn't know that.
Okay, true.
Shouldn't be too upset though. You killed that wizard. Marrying 2. Not dead, but also not liking you at all. So 33 takes us to that number. All right, yeah. Just got 3 of the Phomerian thingamabobs back.
Okay, and Jimmy's gonna go up to 4-man 2.
What's his move again? 40?
40.
If he gets there, he can flank.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, and so Jimmy's gonna attempt to hit number 2. Where's my other D20? First attack's gonna be 12.
12 does actually miss.
Okay.
Oh wait, slow. AC -2.
-2, yeah.
Dang it, that hits.
Okay. So then D8.
Which actually he should have made a saving throw after his turn.
They can't pass your
But he
saving
did
throw.
Pass it, right.
That plus 3, 5 plus another 5. That's 10 slashing. And the next one is going to be a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 7, 10, 15 slashing.
Okay.
And the last one is going to be, this is probably going to miss, 9.
Yeah, that one will miss.
Okay. So I'm going to stay there. So
Okay.
that way, actually, no, sorry. I'm going to go down 30 feet. Yeah. Paul can always flank with him, and I want my guy to come back up in there. All right, that is my turn.
Speaking of Paul, then Grandma and Chris.
Okay. I think yeah, I'm just gonna pull up to flank the Phomerian too.
Okay, that's advantage.
Cool. All right, let's roll for attack. Where are we? Okay. Yeah, I got a 21 for attack.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So we got 10 bludgeoning. Then I have divine strike. So adding that. So total of 23.
Total of 23. That, sir, is the magic number.
Ooh. Like to hear that.
He did.
Okay, cool. And then I guess I'll run my spiritual weapon up, to the dude on the right, and I'll just roll to attack that guy.
Okay. I went ahead and moved it at its full range. That way you might be able to get to number 4 if this one dies.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Good guy, DM. All right, I got a 14 for damage or for attack.
That'll hit.
Cool. All right, we got 7 force damage.
7 force damage, and that is number 3. He's looking worse and worse. Okay, that's movement, bonus action, action. That's it for Paul. Grandma, and then Chris. Grandma's the only name I remember. Well, no, one of you was Bob. Chris.
Bob's the fiend friend.
No, that's Jimmy.
Oh.
Chris is Bob.
Chris is
Spanky.
Bob.
I need to remember Spanky. Spanky's not hard.
Yeah.
All right, that guy's trying to get close to me, isn't he?
Yes,
How far
he.
is he now?
He's been moved from
Okay.
30. Yeah.
All right, I am going to. And he's not slowed,
Correct.
but the other one still is.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna do Tasha's mind whip.
Tasha's mind whip.
on
Okay.
him. He needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
What's the DC?
22.
I think unpassable is the correct answer. Why can't you guys make them make like con or strength saves, huh? At least give me a chance.
I thought intelligence saving throws were rare, but like so many of the spells as I was looking at them made intelligence saving throws. At least so this type of sorcerer at least does that a lot.
It might also be partly that was true with just the player's handbook. They probably introduced more.
Yeah, or it may be that was true of cleric and druid spells or whatever I've played before.
That's true. That they don't tend to mess with mine stuff.
12 psychic damage. And he can't take a reaction until the end of his next turn.
What?
And on his next turn, he can choose whether he wants to move, take an action, or take a bonus action.
What's up with all? What is up with all
He
your
can
crap?
pick one. He can pick one of the 3.
All right, let me ask this. Slow is concentration, right?
Yes.
Is this thingy concentration, or is it?
No, and
Nope.
it only lasts for a round. It's just the effect of being hit.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
So you mentally stun him. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything else? You gonna quicken any cantrips again?
No, that's it.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's it. Chris, followed by the bad guys.
Let's hit this guy.
Okay.
That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Going to be 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
It's going to be a 11 to hit.
Ooh, 11 does miss.
That with bless or
Yeah.
I'm not.
How? What's your strength is? I'm assuming +5, right?
Yeah.
+8 to hit. Strength 8. Proficiency is 5.
Yep.
You can't even roll an 11. 5, 10, 13 is the lowest you can roll. unless you crit failed.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah, that hits. That would be a 14.
14.
What,
Okay.
What's your weapon? Is your weapon a +3?
Yeah, it is.
Then you have a +13 to hit, so that's a 15.
Oh yeah. So crit one would hit, except for its crit fail.
So, as long as I don't. So I rolled a
But
7.
that's without the blessed D4 thing.
Yeah.
All right.
As much as I don't want him to die, I mean.
I hadn't been adding that +3 to my damage either.
Oh, well, that's your fault. I won't help you with that one.
That's all. Okay, so let me make sure I do this right this time. That's 14 slashing damage.
Okay.
And it's going to be 6 radiant damage.
Now you haven't done this yet. Should I remind you about smites?
Fine, smite. Yeah, I was going to smite him. I might as well.
I mean, you don't have to, but
I'll roll spell slot. That's 4, 8. What's another 16 radiant damage.
all right, that is the magic number for him. Question. So at 14, you have improved Divine Smite, which gives you just a free D8 on every attack, right?
Correct.
Does the Holy Avenger also give you a bonus like that?
No, the Holy Avenger. Let me see.
Does it just boost your aura?
+3 for Fiend or undead creatures. It takes an additional 2d10s, and then I get a 10-foot radius around me that friendly creatures get advantage on saving throws against spells and magic effects.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so that is most of your turn. Do you want to move, or are you good where you're at?
We can move right here.
Okay, set up a crit, or set up a flank. All right, Phomerian 3 doesn't like anything about anything. And in giant screams, "Long live the queen!" What was her name? Queen of Air and Darkness. And then also says YOLO as he just attacks the paladin. 24 to hit. Nope.
That'll hit.
Nope. Wait. Josh's stupid thing. 22 to hit. 22 misses, right?
22 misses.
All right. Make a DC 14 charisma saving throw, please.
24.
Okay, so you're gonna take 15 psychic damage. And Josh and Jimmy, and then Bonk.
All right, so I'm going to Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how hurt this guy is.
And it's got a little orange circle.
Yeah, I see the orange circle.
Yeah, he's fairly hurt.
It's not a
Okay.
red circle, but it is an orange circle.
Yeah, maybe I should just go ahead and do what I'm thinking about doing. I'm gonna cast Blight
Oh gosh. Okay.
on the bad guy. He needs to make a con save.
Something he might be able to do.
Still 23.
Yeah, 23. And don't forget, you have to subtract the d6.
Well, my dice hate me, so it's not gonna happen. But
Okay.
with your d6, I rolled a 1, so 6.
All right. So that's 39 points of necrotic damage.
39. Hang on, let me do some math. Okay, he is alive, barely.
All right, and then Jimmy's gonna go up.
No, not
to
Jimmy.
40 feet. Yeah. And can I get advantage with Chris in that movement?
Sure.
All right, and he's gonna try to hit him. That is 18 to hit.
How does Jimmy want to do this?
Jimmy wants to just slash into him with his claws and whirl around and give the party a thumbs up because Jimmy's nice.
A very
And
grotesque
the
thumbs
giant
up.
So it's slowed, so I'm imagining like slow motion falling. So like as he slashes, and then as he's falling, Jimmy just turns around Power Ranger style and
Yeah.
poses.
All right, so that was that combat. It's been like 2 hours. I think I need a tiny potty break. So let's do that for the moment, and then come back in a couple of minutes.
All right.
Sounds good.
Cool. And yeah, chat, we will be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and throw up my be right back screen.
Spell slots. Hey, it's Zeke.
Well, that was a fun fight.
Oh, yeah.
Fun for some of us, wasn't it?
No, level 14. That's one thing I like about it. It's just anything can happen with spells and stuff.
Yeah.
It is fun.
Half the stuff that people are casting, I've never even heard of before. It's pretty fun seeing just new stuff.
Honestly, some of them I've never heard of before.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like as far as extra life donations, we got a random $75 donation
Nice.
earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, I think maybe I've mentioned that one actually.
I will say some of the stuff I cast I hadn't heard of until I was
Looking at
making
them.
this character. So there's a lot of new spells in Tasha's. So
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, I've already changed my extra life gold twice today. We're at $231 now. We were at 75 before we started today.
set it to 500.
If we get past 300, I'll set it to 500. Okay. Still waiting on Chris. Okay.
I had to grab a snack real fast.
Yeah, I did the same. I just ate it before I got back here. All right, so it's almost. Oh gosh, it's almost already 4. How late do y'all want to play? If there's a point where we need to stop, let me know. We can try to. I don't want to rush it. We can always do a follow-up session if we need to. I definitely would not mind. But yeah, if we're
We
ready.
already picked a place to order in Chinese for dinner, so we're fine for a while.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Supposed to be bringing me hideaway pizza, so
Yeah, oh, cool. Oh, I need to respond to Emmett at some point. Emmett texted actually while you were running last week, Ryan. He wants me to run a campaign for him and Chris. So I need to. Chris, are y'all gonna be in town the week of Thanksgiving?
we are. My parents are going to be in town, so I'll be doing some stuff with them, and
Spending some time hiding from them.
mostly not because they're going to be in my time. So,
I will tell them.
but it'll be all right. But no, not too terribly much for Thanksgiving.
Okay. I might see then if any of Ryan's kids wanted to play, we could maybe play something in person.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I tried a campaign for
Um,
him and Lindsay, which was
please.
but that was fun. They had to go rescue a ball real fast.
What were you saying, Ryan?
I realized you were probably going to use Fantasy Grounds anyway. I was going to say we still have your rollout map,
Oh, do you?
but we'll be here. So if you decide you need it,
Gotcha. Plus, again, I have a key, so I could just break in whenever I wanted to. Have I ever actually even used that? You gave it to me forever ago.
you came into water or plants, or at least you said you did. Put our mail in.
Oh, the little bamboo thingy?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I got some stuff out of the rain. Okay. Anyway, back to away from not pointless conversation, but back to D&D conversation. Okay, so you guys got teleported to the Fudge Monkey's Tavern. You found out some info about where Michelle Rillian would live, and then immediately got attacked by people who fought to the death for the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Yeah. So can we search them? I'm not. I mean, for loot, they've got it, sure, but for clues, why they came after us, why they care, where they came from, who sent them.
If
I
we
mean-
would be for or against errant darkness.
Well, you do find each of the wizards has a gleaming black glass ring. It's worth about 10 gold pieces each. It specifies the third finger of their left hand. I don't know why they don't just say their ring finger, but Unless that is actually your middle finger. Eh. As far as anything else, not really. The only thing you guys can maybe think of is maybe a speak with dead spell to talk to one of the wizards. If you wanted to do something like that.
And we all look at the cleric.
Sorry, I was. Can you repeat what was just happening?
Yeah. Ryan wanted to check the bodies. He found the 4 rings made out of black glass. No other things of note on them. But your characters do think that if someone had Speak with Dead, you might be able to talk with them. Actually, you had a Rod of Resurrection too. What is that thing?
So Rod of Resurrection let me use like the heal spell up to like 5 times, or use resurrection once, basically.
And then
I do have Speak with Dead though, thankfully.
okay.
So I'm cool with casting that on one of them.
Okay. Do you guys do that here in the street, or do you want to go somewhere more private? It doesn't matter to me. I'm just curious what you guys want to do.
Let's not be creepy.
Now, define creepy in this situation: talking to dead people or taking their bodies to then talk to the dead people.
Tomato.
I haven't used my creepy spells yet, so so you guys don't quite understand how ironic it is that I'm the one saying it.
It will be kind of creepy because it actually brings the corpse back to life a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess let's at least move to an alleyway or something.
Okay.
I mean, rather than like interrupting traffic.
All right, clear out some of the dead bodies and then do it. And okay. And so it's one action. It takes 10 minutes. Paul kind of busts out like the whole incense thing. Got some incense sticks and he's doing the ritual. Yeah, it says you grant the semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse of your choice, allowing it to answer questions you pose. It still has to have a mouth, so maybe not the one whose brain exploded, and can't be undead. You can ask up to 5 questions. It only knows what it knew in life. Did Zoom just crash?
Matt, we lost you.
Um,
Okay, we can see you now.
Yeah,
Looks like Zoom died.
yeah, Zoom died. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me refix my design. Move that right there. Okay. I was just reading the spell a little bit. So you can ask 5 questions. It only knows what it knew in life. Answers are going to be brief. And it's not really under compulsion to tell the truth. So it might take some roleplay to get the truth said.
But I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth. Does that work?
Unless it specifically says something about not working on dead people. Which I don't think it does.
It's got to make a charisma saving throw, and then
What does the zombie's charisma say? I guess we should use the wizard since it was a wizard.
That's
That-
either what it was in life or it's
What it is now.
or it
is that-
automatically fails.
Yeah, one of those. What is your spell DC of again? Ridiculous.
mine's not ridiculous. It's only like 8. So. No,
Wait, what did you say it was?
18.
Still pretty high, but he does fail. He does fail. Okay, so Zone of Truth, Speak with Dead. He now has to answer truthfully. And so you got 5 questions. So what do we do? Or what do you do?
You're the one talking to him, Paul. He's not going to talk to us.
yeah. Gotcha. Um.
Ask him who
guess-
sent him.
Yeah,
My
sure. We'll
suggestion.
go. Yeah, I'll ask who sent you guys, or who sent you.
The Queen of Air and Darkness.
Okay. Ask why did she send you to us?
Because we believe you were trying to resurrect the Princess of Shadowglass.
Okay.
Who is Gamora? I mean, the Princess of Shadow Glass or whatever.
The chick from the book that
No,
trying to make an
What is-
Infinity War joke, and I'm not working with it. Yeah. All right, so that was 2 questions.
Right. Well, those are definitely the most important ones. Does anyone want to give me? Anyone have anything you want me to ask them?
Maybe where is she?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Where is the? I don't remember her name, but
Princess of Shadow Glass. Is that the one
Yeah.
you mean?
yeah. Yeah.
Her or the one that sent this guy?
Or the one that sent
Or
them?
the one who
Queen of
sent the
Air
one
and
who thinks we're
Darkness.
going to resurrect the Shadow Glass person.
She's in the Feywild, in the Gloaming Court.
The Gloaming Corpse. Okay.
Gloaning Corpse?
Yeah, I'll type it out in chat because
What is her weakness? Maybe.
No, it's
Yeah, that might be bad.
Gloaming Court. Or
Yeah.
Something.
Gloaming. Okay.
something like that. All right, so 2 questions left. I could interpose some here if you want. Why do you assume that I want to resurrect her? That could be a good question.
I have a feeling that probably has something to do with the book.
And the marks.
I want to know if this queen can help us get this stuff off.
Make me a persuasion check. Or deception. Or deception, yeah.
It's not deceiving.
Didn't think so, but wanted to offer.
Um, $22.
Yeah, with that. What did you ask exactly? Can she help us get rid of this thing?
Yeah, help us stop this spread of the curse thing or whatever.
We're gonna bend the rules of the spell a little bit now, just for the sake of story. He's gonna ask. Oh, so you guys aren't trying to bring her back to this world? Her being the princess?
No.
Oh. Seems like we may have been mistaken with our attack. If I weren't dead, I could potentially, go back and tell the queen that you're not trying to do that and see if any help could be given. But in my current state, I can't do that. You might have better luck. You might have better luck on the next set of agents that come after you. They will find you.
We could heal this guy and, then go about our day. like get him to be our emissary into the location.
That's a
You
thought.
just head straight to the Feywild.
I don't care personally what you guys do. You just
No, I could use Revivify on them right now if we want to.
No, at this point, it's been more than a minute.
Oh, has it? Let me
Because of this
see.
conversation, moving the body, I figure it probably has been.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's true. Raise Dead.
let me ask this: do you have Gentle Repose by chance? Was that one of the cantrips you picked?
Let's see. I do not know.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna have you cheat and just say you cast that first, but yeah, Raise Dead would probably work.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I'm on board with him being our new buddy, I guess.
All right, let's raise this guy.
Maybe we should have
Sure.
talked to them instead of just murdering them to begin with.
Yeah.
But then again, maybe they should have talked to us instead of trying to murder us.
Yeah.
You
Right.
know, if more people tried to talk to more people, there would be less fights.
To quote Josh, tomato, tomato. I mean,
Yeah. Sometimes you have to fight, then talk.
But when you're defending your life, it's
okay, yeah. So you bring this guy back, pretty easily. And yeah, he is willing to go and speak on your behalf.
Probably have to tell him all that stuff again. I'm guessing he wasn't. Does he have memories from when he was dead?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay then.
He is only at 1 hit point and isn't feeling very good, so he might need a drink and a good meal. But then yeah, he can make magical contact once he gets a little bit of energy back and go from there. So what are you guys doing here if you weren't trying to bring the princess back?
We were reading a book, and the book happened to, emit magical energy and gave us these, cool looking but somewhat creepy looking tattoos. Yeah, so that's been life. I mean, you sometimes open a book and stuff happens. We were looking for a recipe though, so I don't, we were totally not in the market to summon some crazy person who's going to take over the plane.
Ah, recipe, huh? What kind of recipe did you find?
You'd have to ask. I kind of gestured to the old lady.
We were looking for a dessert. I found this cinnamon roll, but it's kind of weird. I haven't tried it yet.
What is this? Cinnamon roll, you say? Is that a wonder? They tell legends at our school of an ancient recipe just so divine, and it had something to do with cinnamon. I can't place what it actually was, but it's been lost to history for millennia. Wonder if this happens to be it.
We could try it.
Have
I mean,
you-
this one calls for some kind of weird ingredient.
Yeah, you can probably find whatever you need in Baldur's Gate. There's a market for anything here. Okay, well, so what else are you guys doing here then? You said finding a way to try to get rid of this thing?
Yeah.
We'd like to.
Okay,
Can you
okay.
imagine what my kids would say? Come on, what is this?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. Well, why don't y'all keep on your investigation? I'll chill here at this Fudge Monkeys. What kind of place is called Fudge Monkeys? I'll stay here at this place. Once I get the energy, I'll arrange for the corpses of my comrades to be cleaned up, and we'll go from there. So meet back here when you're done with your investigation, I guess, if that's okay with you guys, and we'll see what.
We're gonna head back to the Feywild and
No, I'll just cast a spell. I'm not gonna travel there just yet.
okay.
He's got a means of communicating without having to go. But that way you guys can find out what you're looking for. I can rest up a little bit and see if I've got any more help on my side I can do. And yeah, we'll go from there. So
Do you need some more? I ask him. Do you need some more hit points before you go? Like some more health? I know you're feeling bad.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to a little bit of healing.
Okay.
Yeah, I could hook him up. I could use one of my I have channel divinity, so it's 5 times my level, which is 70. And I'll just pour it all into him.
Okay, he only has 49, so.
Oh,
so
I
you-
didn't know it. I didn't know it was that low. Yeah. Alright,
so
then I
you take 48 of it because he's already at 1.
gotcha. Okay.
Oh, sorry, 45. So you use 44 of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so at that point, he's gonna go. He's thankful. He's gonna go back, get a drink, get some food, do his magic-y stuff, talk to his queen. Are you guys going to continue on your way to the manor you were going to?
We're in a city at this point.
Yeah, you're in Baldur's Gate.
Is there somewhere we can find healing potions?
Yeah, sure.
Like good ones?
We didn't really talk about that. I guess you could say you guys have some really good ones. Items. See, is this the good one? No, there's one more better than that, isn't there? Supreme. Well, this says the cost of this one is 5,001 to 50,000 gold pieces. I'm gonna say you each have, let's just say, 1 potion of supreme healing, which is 10 d4 plus 20. And then you each have 2 superior healing potions, which is 8 d4 plus 8 healing.
So 1 supreme and 2 superior.
Yeah. So if you want to find more than that, you're welcome to.
I'm gonna go ahead and use some of my pool my lay on hands pool to heal myself.
We can take a short rest if you want to roll hit dice.
Yeah, I think I'd like to do that.
I mean, rather than use your other resources. I'm just saying.
All right. Yeah. Do y'all want to take a short rest before we adventure out?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Okay.
So we come out, we spend 30 seconds fighting these guys, spend 10 minutes talking to this guy afterwards, and then we go right back into the end.
More like 18 seconds. Yeah. It was like 3.5 rounds, so 20 seconds, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, everyone make me a DC 20 charisma saving throw, please.
Is this against a magical effect?
What is
And all-
the
and all
purpose
y'all-
of your question?
Gnomes get a
Gnomes and Robe of the Archmagi.
I see Rachel
Yeah.
poking her head in.
Hi, Rachel.
Ryan says hi.
Hi, Ryan.
You're leaving? You and Zeke going somewhere? Where you go?
My mom.
Ah, okay. Have fun.
Mhm.
Bye, Zeke. I love you. We'll shut my door.
What about the dog?
Okay, that's fine. Okay. What were you saying? Oh, Robe of the Archmagi. Does it give you?
The gnome thing.
Let me look it up.
and gnome cunning advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic.
Yeah, and if we're all kind of close together, and I still have holy, I guess I might not have holy avenger out if we were questioning the guy. So never mind. That would give us all saving throws advantage on it.
Oh, Robe of the Archmagi. Okay, I typed it in wrong. Okay, I'm gonna say no, the Robe of the Archmagi doesn't. It's a hard question. It'll help partially. It won't give you full advantage. It'll give you +3. What does a gnome thingy do though?
Advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic.
So not even against spells, against magic.
Okay, that one will count. The rogue one won't count.
Okay.
So I guess it still gives you advantage.
All right.
And then the +4 for protection since we're all huddled around here.
Yep.
21.
Okay, Josh passes.
Got 21 as well with the +4.
28.
Okay.
Mm, $17.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Oof. Okay, so, Ryan notices as you guys are resting, extra text has been added. So now it goes down. Actually, let me just read what it says so I don't make crap up. No, it doesn't actually say where it goes after that. So yeah, just extra text finally starts going down your torso some. You immediately know that you can now cast the message cantrip. No components required. At will. Also, this one's rough. Magic potions no longer affect you.
Well, that stinks.
That for all of us?
That's just for her because she failed.
Gotcha.
But you may know that is what's in store for you guys if you fail the next one. If there's a next one. When there's a next one. Something. What? Okay. So, yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I think
There was talk of breakfast beer.
Does beer count as a potion? I guess it specifies magic potions, so no. Unless you count fermentation magic, I don't know.
In that case, I will I will actually roll a hit dice because I wasn't going to.
Go for it.
Is it hit dice plus con?
Yes.
All right, I guess it's close enough. All right, and then these two.
How much damage did you take?
I took like I mean I hit once for like 15 points,
Okay.
but I'm gonna I don't remember exactly, but I was trying to get those 5 extra hit points back.
Oh yeah, go for it. Go for it. Okay, so what is the plan? Are we just going straight to where the random tavern goer said to go? Or are we gonna do something else?
yeah, I think we should head over there.
Sorcery points back.
General direction.
Okay, so um so one thing that happens to Ryan as you're kind of feeling a little bit better after noticing the extra curse, um you hear a voice in your head. That's always fun. Um and she identifies herself as the Princess of Shadowglass and says that if you could free her, she will end the Scrivener's curse that's placed upon you. She mentions that she's being held in the ruins where the Machilrillian guy found the book, but she doesn't know where those ruins are. And again, Ryan's the only one hearing that so far. Do
What's
you?
the guy's name? Michelle?
Machil. I've been saying Machil, but Machil. I don't know.
No, M-A-C, what?
Machil.
What was the last name? I
Rillian.
didn't know.
Rillyn.
Um, I'm gonna try and think back at her. If we let you out, what are you gonna do?
Let's see here. So she says that she'll end the curse on you, and she also wants you. She will help you destroy the ghosts of who has her captured. Um, I said that wrong. She wants you to kill the ghost to free her. What she's gonna do is try to take back her kingdom. If you read, she mentions that if you read the tale, you know that I was exiled, but I will have what's mine.
And if I don't,
When I get free, I
What?
will I will add you to the list of those whom vengeance is due.
what of the Queen of Air and Darkness?
Repeat that. What was the question?
What about the Queen of Air and Darkness?
Oh yes, she must die. I might be able to give you a bit of a power boost if you agree to help. Can't do much in my current form, but I can do a little bit.
What do I know of the? I know you mentioned the three crowns and everything, but do we know anything about the Queen of Air and Darkness?
Make a history or arcana check.
That's a natural 20. So which one's better? They're the same, 27.
Your kind doesn't get news from the Feywild that often, but your kind being just people on the material plane, they'll get news from the Feywild very often. Yeah, you Earth dwellers. But from what you remember hearing, I mean, you've gleaned a lot of information just as an adventurer. I mean, as far as you know, she's the rightful ruler of the Gloaming Court. You have no reason to believe she usurped it or anything like that.
Is that the same area where this princess is trying to get back to?
It's a different place. like if your character's having these thoughts, she'll tell you the Gloaming Court is a different place from where she is currently trapped. But it is the place she wants to go to get her vengeance. She considers that to be when she said, "I will get what's mine." She considers that kingdom hers.
Okay. So she thinks that's her kingdom. This other queen says it's her.
Right.
Hers. And does what we saw in the book say, like, why she thinks it's hers? She's just selfish and anything she wants is hers?
Pretty much, yeah. That the last one, she's just selfish and she thinks anything she wants is hers. She is the protagonist of the story. That does not mean she's the good guy, obviously, of the story.
Right. Do we know anything about the good evil alignment or political alignment of the Queen of the one who's there now? Darkness and air. That sounds kind of creepy. So
Why would Chrysler be calling me? I don't have a Chrysler. The Queen of Aaron.
yeah, either does that make sense what I'm asking? Like whether it's a political alignment, just other.
Yeah, I just don't fully know the answer.
Okay. Or alignment, good evil.
Through reading the story, I mean, she's selfish and amoral.
No, the Queen of Air and Darkness.
I know. I'm going back to the story. So she's going against the other person. I mean, that doesn't mean the other person is the opposite of her.
No.
She makes true friends among the you peoples. I'll just make some stuff up. The Queen of Air and Darkness is probably lawful neutral. I wouldn't say good, but I wouldn't necessarily say evil either.
Based on just the actions we've heard of her doing and those types of things.
Yeah.
Okay. I just, didn't want to be trading one evil queen for another evil queen. That's all.
Right. Now, nothing that you heard of has said that she's evil, but again, nothing you've heard of says that she's inherently good either.
Right. And do we know what kind of fae the Queen of Air and Darkness is?
Not really, no.
No. All right. I'm not talking to her anymore.
Okay. So, what now?
Let's go on as we plan to go on, I think.
Okay. Probably takes you an hour to walk over. It's a pretty big town,
Yeah.
But, and maybe you're stopping to ask directions every now and then. You're able to find the house of Rillian. And so you learn that his noble estate's in the upper city. You already knew that. You also learn, kind of ask questions, that Michelle died 10 years ago. So you kind of learn that along the way. He built up, and some of this, I guess, you may have gathered a little bit of from that lady you cast the mind spell on earlier. Thoughts. Yeah, he built up a fortune, but then he squandered most of it before his death. And I think she flat out told you that it is now run by his niece, Yvandre, who is slowly but surely kind of giving giving the name the respect it's due. You guys find your way over to the house, and you are greeted at the door, at the gate, by none other than Terrison, the butler. And he has no problem arranging the audience with Yvandre, especially since he can see, especially on Ryan, the text. And he kind of knows immediately why you're here. And so he sets up the arrangement. Assuming you guys want to go and talk to her. I'm assuming so. I'm not trying to roleplay that part for you, but I figure that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay. And so yeah, he takes you in. He offers you guys some drinks. Any tea or anything stronger.
Love
Just-
to see.
Tea is good.
Here's we'll just take tea. Draw.
I would really laugh if Paul's like, no, give me the ale, man. Good old cleric. Yeah, okay, so he goes and he gets you the tea and what is the British thing? The tea and biscuits? He gives you the biscuits too.
Crumpets.
Crumpets, yeah. Okay. I don't know my British stuff. Biscuits are cookies. Biscuits are cookies, right? Crumpets, I guess,
Cookies, yeah. Crumpets are, I don't know.
pastry of some kind.
Apologies to all British people watching the stream.
I do occasionally have a few Canadians. I don't think I have anyone in Britain that ever watches.
It's a weird time for them to be watching it. So
That's true. I do have one guy, the one subscriber I have besides Blake. He lives in Japan, and he's a translator, which I think is awesome. I just think that's a cool job. But yeah, yeah. So after some time, she shows up, and I can show you a picture. Oh gosh, I've got so much crap open. Okay, you go away, you go away, you go away, you go away. You go down there. You go away. You go away for now. You go away for now. All right. So images.
One button.
Huh?
Sorry, guys.
What?
I close fancy grounds.
I was like, wait, what? All right. You just wanted something to do while I was looking for a picture. Okay, are you serious? The picture is not named after her? Really? Really? Come on, man. Did I spell her name wrong? Are you freaking kidding me? I swore I found this sister earlier. Well, the text will be backwards, so it won't hurt anything if I hold it up to the camera, right?
no.
Okay, that's really gonna piss me off. Why is it not in gosh darn thing?
Did you filter down to the book and then?
I shouldn't have to. I did look in one section because it's one of those, it's split out to a million pieces. Let me just look through it, I guess. Okay, no, that's that one. Yeah, none of these names have anything to do with her that I can tell. That's really, really dumb. Oh, I wanted to do this the right way. All right, no, I'll just hold on to the picture. All right, so that is her.
And hold it still for a sec. The camera is moving. All right, back up a little. It's super blurry.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not focusing.
I mean, my camera doesn't autofocus, but it looks roughly fine. I guess I can find a picture on Google and
It's a
send
very
it.
suave looking suit.
It is, isn't it? It is. Yeah, sorry about that. That is so dumb. Why did I pay for this module if it's not going to have all the pictures? That's why I did it. I just want to send you the picture. I don't want to send you the whole family history. Because, well, that's spoilers. Wow, even Google's not helping any. Oh yeah, okay. No, I'm not gonna say anything else because she's actually in another adventure, so we won't do that. But yeah, that is a pretty nice suit. And Ryan, did you get Fanny Scrans back up?
Oh, yep.
I guess it doesn't necessarily matter for the moment, but sweet. There we go. So yeah, after a little bit of time, she comes over and starts talking to you. So what do you guys want to ask her? Is she missing an arm? The picture shows her not having both arms. That's interesting.
We found this book on accident. We understand your uncle brought it to Candlekeep, which is where we found it.
And
We were
those
wondering.
those fools
where-
didn't keep it locked up, did they?
No.
Not like they should have.
Apologies. I mean, not my fault, but still. I know it drove my uncle to madness, and I'm still cleaning up the mess years later.
That's not encouraging.
No.
Sorry to be the bearer of the ugly truth, but yes. So what would you ask of me?
We're looking for maybe his notes or clues on how to get rid of this stuff.
Make me a persuasion check.
Mm. 29.
29. Oh, holy crap. All right, so yeah, she's just gonna spill all the secrets here. All right. So she knows that he found the Scrivener's tale in a vault deep beneath the ruins of a place called, and I'm gonna butcher it, I'm sure. I'll type it out. Delimbrian. That's not what I'm gonna do. Where'd it go? Delimbrian. Delimbrian. The capital city of the lost kingdom of that same name stood close to where Daggerford is. Evandre knows that his uncle suffered from the same thing you have until he finally spent the last of their money on a wish spell to remove it. She also knows that he was deep in debt, shaken to his core, and murdered about a month later
Murdered.
by unknown assailants.
Did they leave behind anything?
There were people with Michelle when he was on that final trip. They weren't friends though. They were just no, not that I'm aware of. They didn't have the same affliction. They weren't his friends. They were just hired mercenaries. I don't know who or where they were, so I cannot, and I have not been able to find any, recollection of who they were, what happened. or if they in fact were the ones that murdered him. I don't have those answers. As far as your question about notes, we sold off anything of value, but there are a few worthless journals and letters that we have kept. Haven't been able to throw them away, but to me they're just a bunch of junk. You're welcome to rifle through them if you'd like to. In exchange, though, I want an equal share of whatever fortune you may find. Completely ignoring the fact that you guys are worried about death while cursed. She wants the money out of it.
All right, that's fine.
Sure. We're not really too worried about the money right now.
It's just looking for a recipe. So
Okay. Okay. Well, she can have Terracin take you to that room, and you guys can look through and see what you find. And so he leads you to a Michelle's office in the East Wing. Sorry. And you walk in, and this dusty chamber is crammed with stacks of old books, barrels of broken tools and weapons, unmarked crates, shelves of bric-a-brac. The grimy windows barely allow a view of the city beyond. Let me carry up before she destroys this door. No, you can fit through that hole. What's wrong with you? Silly dog.
she came back. Is she needing to go out?
Carrie. Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go outside? She is kind of acting like she does. Alright, doggy potty break. 1 second, guys.
Alright.
Do you think about what you want to do in this room? And then I'll be right back. Why is that not working? I'll just mute myself otherwise.
I think we should see if he knew he was potentially going to be murdered, if he knew someone was after him. So I think we should look for him. So, Josh, how are you?
Fine.
Okay, I'm back, but it looks like you guys are still gone, and that's fine.
Sorry, I had to take moves outside too. So
No worries. No worries.
I was gonna let him roam around the house a little bit, but of course he didn't want to potty, so he's got to go back in his room that's not carpeted.
Yep, I get that. How old is he now?
A little over a year now. So he does pretty good about not peeing or anything inside the house, but he did it like 3 or 4 days ago. So he's got to earn the trust back.
Yep. He's a big dog too. That's a mess.
It was a mess. Well, and it was so we babysat Kaylin's dog, who's just a puppy. He peed at the exact same spot that Marlowe did. And so I think that's what it was. He was just reclaiming his
Peer
territory.
pressure.
But
Just reclaiming his territory. How dare the little puppy pee in my spot? It's my spot.
right, pretty much. But
Peer pressure.
All right. Everyone is back. So, in the room, lots of random stuff. And we were looking for notes. Is that right?
Yeah, I want to find in his journals, like find the most recent ones and see if he knows someone was after him.
Okay. Someone else was saying something too.
I want to see the kind of his research in those ruins that he spent so much on, see what he found there and kind of where they are. I'm assuming it's the same ruins in that kingdom from our dream, but
Okay, so, Chris, you find. I should have looked this up. I don't know what vellum is, some type of material, but there's a vellum map.
It's like I forgot now. I forgot the word for the other thing.
Not like a velvety type texture, right?
No, I think it is.
Is it? Let's just go with that. It's a velvety type map. It is labeled Delimbrian and Environs. Environment. However you say environment without the int part. And it shows a few locations in the above ground ruins of the city. Do you speak Elvish, Chris?
I do.
There's a note on the map that says Haven of the Red Quill. And it matches the same writing from both your curse on your skin and the book. The same, like, penmanship.
And it said what?
That was labeled Delimbrium and Environs, and it identifies one site as Haven of the Red Quill.
Oh no, vellum is prepared animal skin.
A
Like
le- a-
parchment.
So a leather map, basically.
Somewhere between, yeah, but like parchment, but made from.
Interesting. Yeah. So, Ryan, you wanted to know? Can you repeat it for me? Sorry.
If he knew someone was after him, like in his notes towards the end.
You do find a sealed but unsent letter. Kind of hidden inside a stack of old bills that were marked past due. And the letter just reads, "To my family, forgive me the vanity that took me from you, and must soon claim my life or soul. You know how ambition corrupted my love for you. I pray that someone avenges the evils done by Nintra Siada, Princess of the Shadowglass, Lady of the Dread Omens. Lady of Dread Omens, Seeker of the Three Crowns. But spend not your own lives against it. The Scrivener bound her in his haven, and only there can I be free of her. But it is too late for me."
So he said he had to go there,
Yes.
but that it was too late.
Yes.
Is there a date on it? You don't have to say what the date is, but I'm just wondering if it's before or after the wish spell.
No indication if it was before or after. I would probably assume. I'm gonna assume it's after. Even if he's not bound to it, he probably still just couldn't mentally let it go. It's kind of my take, at least, on it. As far as the rest of you, Paul,
Yeah.
you find like a section ripped from another tome that details out the history of Delimbrian and Phalorm. It's also called Phalorm itself is also called the Realm of Three Crowns. It is one of many old kingdoms in the north. When the Realm of Three Crowns fell, the kingdom of Delimbrian rose pretty soon after it. Within that same like little folio, you find some other notes, and he kept talking about the shadow glass and how it should be a great treasure. And then, of course, Josh, you find as soon as you pick it up, most of this piece of parchment kind of crumbles, had dry rot. But what's left says it's clearly like the middle of a sentence. Stairs among the surface ruins of Delimbrian and descended deep into the haven of the Red Quill. The Guardians almost finished us before the door was open. Gods, how I wish. And one thing I was going to point out as well, the butler, Terracin, is watching you intently. I guess basically making sure you're not trying to steal anything. But that is most of the issues that, or most of the things that you would find. And so you get a map of some place, some history.
Yes.
What was that, Chris?
The map's labeled the Haven of the Red Quill. The note said something about the Haven of the Red Quill.
Mm-hmm.
So probably his map of what he had assumed to be the place that he could get his curse removed. Or kill the Shadow Glass Queen or Princess.
Yeah. Any of you can make a history check if you wish to see if that name means anything to you.
$16.
20.
20.
Yeah, I got a nat 20.
Okay. What is what's your bonus though? Or do you have a bonus?
No bonus.
No bonus. Okay. Yeah. You can't remember much about it, but you seem to remember stories of an ancient librarian. almost like stories would be of us. Of course, I'm gonna forget it. The was it the Library of Alexandria that burned down? It'd be kind of like that level of legend. Like, okay, what was housed there? Like, we don't know, but it would have been cool to, not have that burned to the ground. um, so, as best you can remember, it's probably some type of library. Um, yeah, so
I guess that makes sense if he's the writer.
the Scrivener, yeah. So with this info, what do you guys want to do?
Do we know how long it has been since that library existed?
The book was written roughly 900 years ago. The actual Scrivener's Tale.
Right.
That's about all you know, though.
Anything else we want to look for?
I will remind you that Yvandre, and I think a history check earlier, mentioned that the kingdom of Delimbrian was close to Daggerford, which is a city that would be on any normal map that you have.
Right. And we found that on the map earlier.
Yeah. Probably the other one.
The whole.
It's like right below Waterdeep there. And your characters would know that's probably a month's journey from where you're at to Daggerford. On foot or land.
Good thing we can do a teleportation circle.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. So it's somewhere close to there. You've got some other notes and stuff. What do you guys want to do?
Wait, where are we now? We
Bal-
were at Baldur's Gate.
That's where you're at right now still.
That's where we still are. Okay.
You're just in a fancy house there.
Say we go to Daggerford.
Yeah.
Good places in to start.
Okay, so going to Daggerford. You guys gonna go back and talk to the dude you killed and then brought back?
I mean, I guess, yeah. And then we can do the teleportation circle. He can join us if you want
Is
to
there
come.
a circle there?
And Daggerford? Yeah, probably.
I mean, I'm not trying to ask questions that I don't want the answer to. I'm just wondering if our gnome friend would have seen that one before, those types of things. That's all.
That part is a good question. I mean, you guys are level 14. You're heroes of the Sword Coast. You probably know Daggerford because it's if not Daggerford, Waterdeep.
Yeah, at least Waterdeep.
Mhm.
I was just asking.
Yeah.
Wondering.
Probably Waterdeep, and that's probably I don't know. Just looking at it, 3 or 4 day journey from Waterdeep to Daggerford.
Closer.
Oh, and since this would be a map that you guys actually have, I'd also point out there's a river there, very similar in name to this kingdom.
Dylan Breer. I see that.
All right. Anything we need to do here before I expend the spell slot?
Did you guys want to talk and see if that guy got any info, or do you guys just want to hop on over to Waterdeep?
I don't think I have sending. How far away is that town from this house? Or not that tavern from this house?
An hour walk. I don't know, mile or two.
Farther than,
Uh,
farther
what-
than the message spell, I'm sure.
Oh, message. Yeah, sure.
What's the other thing that I have? I have a thing. Where's my thing? Okay, that's not the thing I was thinking of.
Yeah, message is only 120 feet. You don't have can't quite cast that.
Only 8 away.
Oh, no, that only lasts for 5 minutes. Never mind.
Okay, so what was the verdict?
We'll go back and find him.
Okay. Yeah, so you get back and you
Keep sending.
yeah, so you go back, you meet back up with the dude, and he pretty much just says that they won't attack you anymore, unless you ever choose to side with the Princess of Shadowglass. But the Queen of Air and Darkness cannot lift the magic affecting you. It is too powerful a spell for her to handle from here, and you guys would likely not survive a trip to the Gloaming Court. Not quite meant for mortal men.
Okay. I tell him we're headed to Daggerford and I explain why, and I invite him to join us.
Okay. He thinks about it, and yeah, he'll join. He'll stick with you a little bit.
Okay.
And to bring some friends.
All right. So I go ahead and pull out my spell book and flip over to the section where I'm pretty sure I had that teleportation,
Yeah.
spell written down, and flip through. There's stuff to set stuff on fire. There's stuff to make stuff really cold. There's stuff to send stuff. There's stuff to send things. Stuff to send people other than me. Oh wait, stuff to send people including me. Here we are.
Grocery lists. And then
Yeah.
I think you're making fun of me.
So then I go ahead and pull out the little thing, pull out some chalk, draw some sigils and things on the ground, and say my stuff.
Okay, roll initiative as the barkeep thinks you're summoning a demon.
We'll do it outside. Sorry, barkeep. We're not trying to summon a demon in the bar.
Yeah. If he looks alarmed, he'll just like set a gold on the counter and
Walk out and do it outside. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
no. Set a gold on the counter and carry on.
Yeah.
Oh, brazen. Okay. Okay, that works. Okay. Gold for the cleanup
Don't
of chalk.
worry.
It's like, do we look like warlocks? Come on.
Yeah, we'll be gone here in just a second. Okay.
I mean,
And
some
so,
warlocks
like,
do
I
use
move
books.
I move his tables and chairs and stuff, and kind of, yeah.
And the people sitting in them.
Yeah, like excuse me, sorry, I gotta do something. And I'm drawing stuff, and okay, so all right, stand in here.
Oh yeah,
read
I'll
the
use
spell.
some telekinesis to move some stuff too. Just move some tables a little bit.
I'll do it with my normal 2 hands.
Mm.
Look at the panic spreading over the place.
Mage hand do some of them,
Yes.
That's funny. Okay, cool. So you're able to successfully teleport up to Waterdeep.
Yeah. Waterdeep or Daggerford?
Waterdeep.
Okay.
Daggerford's where you want to go, but you probably don't have a sigil specifically for there.
Okay.
You probably only learn, the major city sigils.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
And so you're.
So,
Go ahead.
And I use prestidigitation to make it look like just a little scarier.
As you disappear.
Extra smoke. Yeah, I don't know.
What's the hand signal for Josh to give you right before you guys disappear? Not took too long. Okay, so you messed it up slightly. It looks scary before you actually teleport, and then you teleport. Okay, so now we're in Waterdeep. We just traveled a month in a few seconds. So that probably took at least half a day. You guys gonna stay in Waterdeep for a day? You're gonna go ahead and start the journey? I'm gonna go ahead and say it's a 4-day journey. I'll go ahead and say that.
It's probably a good idea to, set out for Daggerford the next day. So yeah.
Are we going to Daggerford or are we going to go? Well, I guess that river goes through Daggerford. So, okay. I guess we'll start there at the city then.
Okay. Yeah, what's y'all's plan for finding where you are supposed to go? Or where you want to go?
Just kind of look around.
Maybe we should have researched that before we left.
Yeah.
Or maybe we can research in Waterdeep.
Yeah.
See, I mean, if the library that got burned down is around that area, sure, Daggerford will have other.
All right. I took the sage background, so I've got the researcher feature, which is when you attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore, if you do not know that information, you often know where and from whom you can obtain it. Usually this information comes from a library, scriptorium, university, or a sage or other learned person or creature. Your DM might rule that the person or the knowledge you seek is secreted away. I'm not going to read the rest of that.
Okay.
Basically, the idea is if I don't know it, I probably know where to find it. So do I know where to find where Delimbrium might have been?
Yeah, who had the Vellum map? It was Chris, right?
That was me. Yeah.
Yeah, you know to look at Chris.
Okay, but do I know?
So let me just read that again. So it shows a few locations in the above ground ruins of the city, and then one of the sites is labeled as Haven of the Red Quill, and so you get the feeling that if you compared kind of these rough diagrams to a current day map, you might be able to see enough natural landmarks to find what you're looking for. Maybe the river's in the same place. And
the river and the forest may have changed some as deforestation and such, but the rivers around there should be good landmarks for finding. Okay. And is that a mountain?
That's a good
The
question.
little rocky bits north of the Delaware River. It changes from green grass to that brown.
Yeah,
stuff.
I think that's a mountain. Oh, that's blurry. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a mountain.
It's not high enough res to zoom in that far.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So with that in mind, we want to go ahead and head out.
Yes.
Okay.
Do
So
we think that we'll find it there? Like, if we just go to the city, we don't need any other person or anything? Is that what we think?
yeah, you think you can probably find it somewhere around where the river is on that map.
Yeah, but do we think, and maybe this is a question for the other party members, but do we think that if we get there to the city, to the ruins where it used to be or whatever, that we'll find what we're looking for? We'll know what to do? Or do we think there's someone else we need to talk to?
I think worst comes to worst, we can always teleport back to Waterdeep and talk to someone else.
Okay. I'm just checking. So long walk.
I want to get this off me as soon as possible.
Yeah,
Yeah, me too.
let's set forth.
All right, so we can mark a long rest because it's been days now, right?
Yeah,
Or not yet.
yeah. After a couple hours of walking or journeying, you're welcome to, rent horses or buy horses or whatever.
Got one in my purse.
You've got a horse in your purse? Oh yeah, that's right. You do.
I mean,
should-
just one. I can't put it back. So if we can buy horses while we're in the city, that's probably better.
Also, my Final Fantasy guild leader Mal says hi to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, I started playing Final Fantasy 14.
What server are you on?
Don't know. I just did it one night when I was bored. And I'll look at it. What
Okay,
server you on?
I am on the Primal Data Center. Lamia is the server.
Lamia?
Yeah, it'll probably be a pain in the butt to actually make a character there, but that's totally where you should make a character. And if you like it, I'll send you my friend code, and then you get some boosts, and I get a really cool mount.
Okay.
But yeah, I love that game.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Ryan's the closest I have to a friend who's played. She got to like level 20.
Yeah, I think I'm at like level.
And then suddenly I looked and it had been like 3 weeks since I had played, and I was like, I guess I'm not into MMOs anymore.
Now that I have a computer that can play one.
Yeah, for real.
Mal's asking how the campaign's going. Mal, it's actually just a one-off for today. Just an extra life special. But so far, so good. I haven't managed to kill anyone. It's going better for them than it is for me. Slow spells. Josh, what was it you cast? The weird mind thing?
Oh, I have to find it.
The synoptic
Synaptic.
static,
Yeah, synaptic static.
Oh gosh,
Which-
yeah.
basically just an ADD brain.
But yeah, that was a fun spell. All right, yes. So, long rest. Let's go ahead and have everyone make another charisma saving throw, DC 20. This happens while you're asleep.
Okay,
So no paladin bonus.
but I'm still a gnome.
Come on.
Got a 16.
A very good gnome there. 9.
9, 16. Chris?
12.
All right, so you all failed this one. All right, so
14. I didn't say a number, but you guessed from my reaction.
yeah, you went, dang it. Nah, I figured that's what that meant. So, everyone besides Ryan, you're now at level 2 of this curse, so you guys can all cast the message cantrip at will. Magic potions don't affect any of you. Ryan, you're level 3. You get to choose one of the following spells between Blur, Invisibility, Mirror Image, Phantasmal Force, or Silence. Which you can cast once for free per long rest. And the save will be DC 15 for that spell. That is your benefit. I can list out the spells for you again. The drawback is you can't attune or be attuned to magic items.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I figured you would. It's kind of nasty. It's kind of nasty.
Very nasty.
I can list out the spells for you though. I'm probably not going to spell all these right, but that's okay. Mirror Image. Phantasmal Force is a fantastic spell.
Phantasmal Force I have. I think. Or did I get rid of it? No, I don't see it now. What
Yeah.
level spell is that?
2, maybe 3.
Okay, well, I don't have that one anymore. I'll take that one.
Okay. Again, it does have its own DC. It won't use your DC. Okay. You know what? Screw it. Let's give it to your DC. Not having magic items really sucks, so we'll go ahead and give it your DC. That's fine. And that'll be true for the rest of you too. It'll use your DC if you get to that. So,
One thing that I didn't think of that I need to ask on now is the only thing that I was attuned to is my arcane focus.
that was the vial, right?
Yeah. Do I have to be attuned to it to focus? Like, do I just need to go get a component pouch?
I would assume you probably still have like a basic focus somewhere in like your
Yeah.
bag of
something.
holding or something. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not trying to cripple you, just cripple you a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, and so that vial, you actually have to like put some drops of blood in there. Now they turn to ash, right? After
Yeah.
the attunement ends.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's that. So that's end of night 1 traveling. I said it would take what, 3 days?
Yes.
So the rest of the journey is pretty uneventful. Day 2 comes and goes. Day 3. Or hang on now, let me do some math. So day 1 was actually half a day, so day 2 is a day and a half. Day 3, 2.5 days. So you'll actually get there, what, the 4th day? So that morning, let's go ahead and roll one more check. Kind of sort of happens while you're asleep, mostly.
That's just for the D4 thing, or for the 4 thing, isn't it?
20.
Just for the what?
That's just because of the aura thing, isn't it? That you're doing it while we're asleep.
Oh yeah, 100%. Totally just screwing Chris over. It's totally
21.
totally not in the book. All right, 2 passes.
19.
Ooh, a fail. Okay.
Finally. 26.
Oh man. All right, so Paul, you're also now at level 3. You can pick one of those spells I typed out in the Zoom chat. You can cast it once a day per long rest. No spell components. DC will be 15, so you can pick any of those as you wish, but you can't be attuned to anything.
Gotcha.
Which I don't
I
think.
guess I'll go with Blur.
Blur? Okay. Because you need to be tankier, of course.
Yeah.
All right, so day whatever we said now. Math is hurting my brain. You guys get there.
I'm gonna do silence instead.
You can change. That's fine. So now you've gotten to Daggerford, or maybe a little bit past it to find this place. So let's make history or survival checks to see how long it takes you to find it. And so we'll do like a group check. If anyone has spells they would like to do, knowing that you're going to be searching. So like if you want to cast Bless, if you want to cast anything else that might help with searching, you obviously are free to do so. That's not metagaming. That's something your characters would probably do. But let's do like one group check a day. So don't mess up. I mean, mess up all you want.
You said history
Yeah.
or survival?
History or survival, yeah.
I don't have anything helpful for that, so 10.
And were you guys gonna cast Bless? So everyone get a D4?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll bless everyone. Just consider everyone blessed right now.
Okay, 12 then.
Okay.
I don't think I have it.
I got 11.
11, 12. Josh, did you say?
15.
15. Chris?
8.
8. I'm going to go ahead and say that you so far have not found it. So we'll go another day. Everyone else make me survival or history check.
That's better.
That's a lot better.
Consider yourselves blessed again.
18.
28.
Okay, so you guys, I'm not going to say that you have found it quite yet, but you guys get really darn close. Really darn close. Like you're right on the cusp of it. So let's do one more day. Let's be mean. Let's make one more DC 20 charisma saving throw.
20.
Okay, pass.
Got a 9er.
Ooh, failed.
29.
Pass.
24.
24. All right, so Paul is now in the lead at level 4. Paul, your benefit is you no longer age naturally, and even magical spells can no longer age you. So the one spell that can just turn you old and die, doesn't work on you. I forget what the spell's called, but however, this is the reason I advised you not to play Barbarian. You become as brittle as glass. You will actually gain vulnerability to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, and any effect that grants resistance or immunity is suppressed. So very tiny benefit, if you can even call the aging thing a benefit. I guess if you wanted to be a weak old man for the rest of your life, I guess that's a benefit. Pretty bad drawback. Pretty bad drawback. So let's make one more set of history or survival checks with advantage, because you all rolled fantastically.
20.
19.
Oof, 9.
26.
26, 9. Sorry, what was Josh and Chris?
20 here.
19 here.
Okay. Yeah, you guys managed to find it. Let's say closest to where the R is in river, for the Delimber River. Find it somewhere around there. And so
The R in Delimbria or the R in River?
river.
The first R, the first R in River or the second R?
The capital R. There we go. I totally didn't think about the fact that there were 2 other R's in that word. Not at all.
It's hard to look at.
Yeah. Yeah, if you zoom in too much, that's painful. All right, so this place is pretty. It looks like it would have been gorgeous in its prime. But you guys get to it and you find what is clearly labeled on the map that you have is this giant spiral staircase. It is crumbly, looks dangerous to walk down. But this wide, massive, open. I mean, I'm almost picturing like what was it, Captain America: Civil War, the missile silo that they like fight their way up. It looks like it's that big, if not bigger.
I say to the party, so we can try to walk down this staircase and possibly slip and fall and die, or I can cast Featherfall on all of us and we can float down.
Oh, interesting. Let me look at one thing too. I need to add your wizard buddy. Oh, I guess I could have had him roll to help you. Oh well. Too late.
You don't care.
He didn't care.
He's not really a history buff. He's more of a, magic buff.
Yeah. He can cast levitate, but it's concentration and only works on one person. So the feather fall.
I can fly, but I can only do that to me.
Oh yeah, you just randomly sprout rings and fly, huh? Oh wait, no, is that something? You're not a dragon sorcerer. How do you fly? The actual fly spell?
It's the Aberrant Mind 14th level feature. It's you can change your body in various ways. One of them is gaining the flying speed equal to your walking speed.
Creepy. Okay. Not sure I want to know much more.
Oh, well, you didn't hear the creepy. You didn't hear the creepy part. As you fly, your skin glistens with mucus or shines with otherworldly light.
So you're really pretty or really gross.
Well, so yeah, Aberrant Mind is the one that's sort of like you might have met Cthulhu and now you have magic. I mean, there's several other, possible options, but that's one of them.
Gotcha.
So,
I'm glad Cthulhu worked out. It was moved away from just warlocks now. He's made it to sorcerers too. What were you gonna say, Josh?
So that can only do 5 people. I'd like to include myself on that. So,
There's only 5 of you.
including wizard.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have a character, Josh.
My math was wrong. Whatever. All right. So let's all jump and we can fall like a feather.
How long does that last?
It lasts for a minute.
How far is the jump?
Question.
60 feet per round. That's how
So maybe
how much you fall.
Maybe I'll hold hands and fall for a while before you cast it. Is that...
That can work. Yeah. How deep is the thing? If it's 60 feet per round, that's times 10. So
This looks way longer than that. Maybe they were being nice with this book. The damage that you take if you fall is only equal to 40 feet, but there's no way that's only 40 feet deep.
oh no.
That's got to be at least 200 feet deep.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say, and there's a max for falling damage, isn't there? But that's
200
it's
feet.
somewhat like that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. They were being really nice. Guess maybe they were expecting you to have that poor curse that Paul has. They didn't want to just utterly obliterate you as you fell. We'll go ahead and say, for really cool, the feather fall thing can work. Let's just do it. No reason not to do that. Okay. I know I briefly mentioned everyone said they were having food sent. There's probably 2 really long time-consuming things here. This section itself might take 2 hours. Is that okay with everyone? That leaves us Central Time 7:30-ish. I'm fine with it if you guys are cool.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Let's go ahead and order though, Josh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I want to take a break, order your food. Paul, are you cool with that?
Yeah, I can do 2 more hours.
Okay. What about you, Chris? Do I need to call and sweet talk my sister? You're muted, by the way.
I am muted. Yeah. No, that's fine. They're still at the restaurant. They hadn't even ordered yet, so
Gotcha.
it'll be at least an hour to get home.
Okay. Then yeah, let's take another quick break, and then we can come back and finish. Yeah, I guess a lot of these one-offs are actually meant to be 2-offs. But yeah, okay. Gonna take a quick break. And as far as Twitch stream, guys, I'm gonna take obviously a quick break. Let's go back to our Be Right Back screen.
I'll get him. He's coming.
Yeah, no worries. No.
So the Featherfall came from the fact that I saw something about the Baldur's 3 video game, and there was one point they actually check statistically who does what, like how many people do this versus that action in the game. And there was one part that basically the first playthrough, 75% of everybody's party died because they failed to cast Featherfall when they jumped down the hole. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, big giant hole. I know
Featherfall.
I have to cut. Yeah, have to.
That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Excuse me. All right, so let me share this out. And we are going with the whole mask on it because the player map version sucks. And so we're gonna do this one.
Cool. Do we need to be on the map?
I'm working on that. Oh, are you
Alright.
freaking kidding me? You don't have that's not an actual grid. Gosh darn it. I feel like I'm just failing with all the whatchamacallit,
It happens.
whatever this program is called. Fantasy Grounds, there we go. Oh no, that one.
Maybe they're the ones who's failing.
I mean, I kind of feel that way. I kind of feel a little gypped off. Like, why did I pay you $25 for this on Steam?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I only just learned how to do the grid thing, but
I mean, I could make the grid, but it gets weird when there's a grid on the image and you put a grid on top of it.
I had to adjust the size, and I ended up at like 51.5% or something.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, what is this? Alright, so that image only gets me that, but I've been player red? I had it open earlier, now I can't freaking find it. Gosh darn it.
So this doesn't help right now, but that bar at the bottom, you can drag stuff down there. And then when you press those numbers, it comes up. Or you can do control in one of those numbers. It comes up.
What are you talking about?
Images and maps. The bar at the bottom on Fantasy Grounds. You can drag stuff down there. Images.
Oh, the shortcuts? Yeah.
Yeah. And then you can always find them when you need them because they're there.
The only time I've used those were, I think, the fight with Tiamat, because I just stuck all of her breath weapons. That's one of those. Gosh darn it. Failing as a DM, come on, man. Really? Why did players red not find this when it did? Okay, is there an actual grid on this one? Oh, fudge monkeys. Okay, well, you can keep up that other map. I'll still unmask stuff on it when it comes to it, but I like that it has the H1 and H2 pieces. We can swap to the other one when needed, but let's go ahead and take off all these stupid, like line of sight, I don't care about that. Lighting, I don't care about that. Token lock, definitely don't care about that. I will mask part of it though, actually, I guess. Alright, so here's the one with the actual grid built in. Again, we can use the the other one just for a reference sake, but I guess I can say left, right, and north, huh? Alright, so let me get all of you on here. We don't have Jimmy anymore, does he? He only stayed around for a little bit, right?
Yeah, just an hour.
Did he only have one hit point?
No, he had several, and like it would have taken him several hits to go down. So
Okay, if you do that again, remind me to double check the hit points.
no problem.
Which
Is it-
map do you want on the stream?
We can use this one. The one you had. Just use the other one if we need to, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I just like that one better. Alright, I got Grandma, I got Wizard Boy, I got Josh I'm missing. Okay, so time for the dungeon part of Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, so you are at the bottom of the deep stairwell. Oh, it actually does specify 50 feet down. That image looks like it's way bigger than 50 feet down.
Mm-hmm.
It really.
I don't have a good mental image of how far 50 feet is, though.
I just have a good mental image of how big steps are
Yeah.
and how big that spiral is. I mean, maybe that is only 50 feet, but I don't know. So let me read this. All right, so a narrow spiral staircase descends 50 feet from the ruins on the surface. A weathered mosaic decorates the stairwell, depicting dwarves, elves, and humans working together to forge the realm of three crowns. The area reeks of decay, and a few birds fly out of the shaft. And you guys already avoided the crumbly stairs. And so there is like, at the very foot of those stairs, go back to the other map, and then you can see, yeah, that one. So right there's like an archway at the bottom of the stairs going into that second room. And so let's read this here thing. So the walls of this chamber show cracks and other signs of stress from the weight of 50 feet of earth and stone above, but have so far remained standing. The floor is covered in a thick layer of rot and debris, within which can be seen scraps of leather, the husks of countless dead insects, and bits of rusted metal. A doorway in the far wall has collapsed and is fully blocked by a pile of rubble. And I think I have part of the rubble kind of masked off, but there's a giant thing of rubble. So, you guys looking at it, a small character, so maybe Josh could squeeze through on a really tight dexterity check. Actually, are halflings also small? They are, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
All right, so two of you could squeeze through, but there's no way. Elephant Boy and Chris, what were race were you, Chris? Oh, Asimar. No way you two would do it without teleporting through somehow.
I have Dimension Door.
Or Dimension Door, that works.
But then again, I can only take someone my size or smaller, so that doesn't help.
Really? Huh.
You can't. I think I read that right. Small creatures can't take mediums with them.
That's funny. That's really funny. And your Wizard Boy can get himself across. He can cast Misty Step, but otherwise...
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 3 or 4 or 5 different ways I can get myself across.
So
Two
otherwise...
of them I can take Josh with me.
Alright, so otherwise you guys will have to do some strength checks to clear away the rubble. Does anyone's background give you anything to do with stone masonry by chance?
No.
Okay,
No.
well. Yeah, so I guess do we want to get through the mundane fashion?
I guess so. When we get up there, I'm gonna use my divine sense to put out like a 60-foot radius to see if there are any celestial fiends or undead on the other side of that door.
Yeah, can we see around it or through the... See what's on the other side at all?
You said it was 60 foot?
Yes.
All right. Can I please move the circle? No, you're not gonna let me. There we go. All right.
Oh,
So,
somebody could-
if you stood like right there and cast that, you would definitely sense some undead.
Undead. Okay.
A lot? Or how close? Can you know any of that? I've never played Paladin.
Oh,
Like, are they in the next room or are they in like 4 or 5 rooms away?
I know the location.
Like all over the place?
I know the type. Not the identity though. My phone fell.
It actually looks better.
Actually, that does kind of put you in like a widescreen format.
that's good to me.
Okay. You know the location?
Location and the type of any, but not like if it's a specific general or something like that.
Okay. Well, there is the celestial. You sense yourself.
Yeah. Okay, that's what's up.
Actually, I don't know that you technically count as a celestial, but close enough. But not its identity.
So basically, it's you said they're undead, so I know that it's undead, and I would just kind of know.
Okay, I'll go with this. I'll say this much, that I'm gonna assume you successfully managed to move rocks, because it shouldn't be that hard to move rocks. So once you get into the next room, you sense them through solid stone.
I sense them through solid stone.
Yeah, like almost like they're inside solid stone. All right, so let's make.
It's not behind total cover. So
Oh, then you sense nothing. Totally, none of that happened. 100% none of. No, I figure even if it says that, you're a paladin, you should be able to tell some stuff. Plus, I already said it, so whatever. Can't unsay it.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to get some of the smaller rocks out of the way. And if we needed help with the bigger ones, well, I had
will-
Bigby's hand ready if we needed help.
I will supervise.
You will supervise. All right, so yeah, wouldn't want you dying just moving stuff. So between the Asimar Paladin and the Loxodon Cleric, it doesn't take too long, maybe an hour to clear out a walkable space. So you're able to get through. And once you get through, you can see. I can actually I'll go ahead and unmask most of it, because once you walk in, you can see basically all of this. This one's a little weird because this is like a curve, and I'm using squares. Excuse me. All right, so let's. Guess I can just do this.
So we see coffin-shaped boxes.
Or beds and tables. Let me read the thing before you jump to conclusions.
Okay.
Tomato.
All right, so let me
These are pretty big to be coffins.
do it.
They are pretty big, 10 feet long. They're pretty big to be coffins. I mean, slightly big to be coffins.
Unless you had some really tall people.
Or at least to be human coffins.
Yeah. All right, let me get
Very
rid of
light.
this big thingy. Okay. All right, so you see all of that. And let's go ahead and read. So, I feel like I didn't read one word here. Hang on. Oh, sorry. Before you jumped down, I meant to tell you that the top of the stairs has the word Haven, and a crude picture of a quill scratched into it. Somewhat recently. Doesn't look as old as the rest of the stuff. Sorry, I meant to say that.
In what language?
Common. It looked like handwriting, roughly like handwriting from some of the notes you read from Michelle, what's his face? Rillian. Alright, so this chamber with those are in fact tables. Though a layer of debris and dead insects coats the floor of this area, its contents remain largely intact. 4 trestle tables, a side table set with what looks like cups, and 24 chairs stand covered in dust. About half the furniture seems like it's fine. The other half has some wood dry rot. And you do see in front of you, each of those openings is actually an arch. The arch on the left side has the word Candeska written above it.
What is that word?
Candeska?
Yeah.
Are you asking what it means?
Yeah.
Arcana check. Or is there a literary check? Is there an etymology skill?
Nope.
I guess history covers that, huh?
23.
Magic for let there be light. Or probably just light, but
But it's not a particular language. It's just a like.
You should say it. And see
I'm
what
gonna read it
happens.
out loud. Candeska.
are you standing where you're standing now?
Yes.
Nothing happens.
Where is it written?
It is written. I'm gonna move you right quick. Right where your character is, there's an archway above you. It's written at the top of the archway.
All right, I'm gonna come over here and say it again.
On the outside of it.
Can I be like, yeah, like right in front of the archway?
Right in front of it, nothing happens.
And underneath the archway. So directly under the archway. I'm not going all, like not all the way into the room, but like directly under it. That's half the space. Technically, people can do that.
Okay, fine. Once you say that, well, I haven't actually read that room.
Was it in the same handwriting? I guess you should ask that too.
No, this one actually looks more ancient than the rest.
Okay.
All right, so let me read you that room's description. Decaying desks, chairs, and lecterns fill this chamber. 3 smooth, 1-foot diameter crystal hemispheres protrude from the ceiling, evenly spaced along the center of the room from east to west. A concave wall on the far side of the room has a steel-banded stone door in the middle of it. 3 sharp-edged glyphs are cut into the surface of the door. So when you said Candeska, those 3, how did it phrase it, crystal hemispheres? They're just ceiling lights. They turn on.
Ah, well, that's convenient.
Did you walk out of there now? Once they turned on, or did you?
Do I recognize the runes on the door?
You can make. Hang on. It says something. Where is it? Make me an Arcana check.
15.
Oh, actually, here it is. I'm totally missed it. Do you have proficiency in Arcana? You do, right?
Yes.
You actually recognize them as arcane glyphs. That the cuts in the door are the shape of the glyphs.
All right. Can I tell like what they're supposed to do or the school of magic or anything like that?
Are you trying to figure that out from where you're standing, or do you get closer to it?
I'm gonna try from here.
Not so much, no. What are the rest of you three doing?
If I heard that there were magical glyphs in this room, I'd probably get in there and start playing around with them.
Okay.
Yeah, over there on the door.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna touch the magical glyph.
You're gonna touch them.
I'm gonna touch
Yeah.
the magical glyph.
You're smarter than that.
All right. So, you recognize that each little, for lack of a better word, cut. There's supposed to be some type of object pressed into it.
Okay.
Something like a key.
Yeah. All right. Let's look around for a key.
You
It's
said
probably
there's-
in one of
is
the
there
other
desks,
rooms.
You said?
Yeah, there are desks in there.
I want to search one.
You want to search one of the desks?
Yeah.
Okay. Make perception or investigation.
I'll do investigation. 24.
I'm gonna search one too, a different one, but with mage hand.
Okay. Since Josh, you find after some digging around, you find something that is still intact. It is a spell scroll of Conjure Fey.
Oh, Contra Fey. Yeah, I'd like to copy that into my spell book.
That'll take some time though, won't it?
Yeah, we probably don't have the time.
Okay, so
I rolled
Bef-
6.
okay, you don't find anything. All right. So before I do what I'm about to do, Paul and Chris, what are you guys doing?
All right, I was on mute and I was saying I was.
Sorry, no, I'm not being a dick and just ignoring you.
Yeah, no, it's
Cast silence on you.
yes, that's it, exactly that. No, I was lurking one of the tables also. I got a 19.
All you guys find is just crumbly scrolls and stuff. Seems like there may have only been the one thing. And Paul, what are we doing? You're also muted.
I was gonna say there's only like one more. I was gonna say I was just gonna search like the last one, but it already sounds like there's nothing in there. Do you still want me to like roll? Or
Nah, there's nothing in there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so then before anything happens, go ahead and everyone put yourself back in the room where you were searching for stuff. And you're all gonna die. No, I'm kidding. Maybe. So something walks through the door. The door doesn't open, but kind of a ghostly figure walks through the
Guys,
door.
we're talking about in this room, by the way.
Yeah. Those are tables in the room you're in.
I was searching. I was using mage hand from the archway, but
Okay, that's fine. But yeah,
you guys have to be in the room, is what he's saying.
yeah. So yes, so the desks and stuff were actually in here.
Oh.
So so a ghostly figure walks through the door, and again, it doesn't open the door; it just walks through it. And it's got the shape of an elf, and it kind of just ignores you and walks around the room. But he's kind of nodding and moving his mouth like he's speaking to people you can't see. It's almost like he's teaching people that aren't there.
So, like, does he go to the front of the room and in front of the chalkboard or something? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like the way the desks are facing?
Yep. What do you guys do?
Raise my hand.
Okay.
Raise mage hand.
So
Mage
he.
hand's invisible, so I raise my real hand.
So yeah, he.
Google just answered to mage hand, so I'm not sure what's going on there. But
Oh, okay, Google. What? Um. So he says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice you. Welcome to the Haven of the Red Quill. May I ask what you guys are doing here?"
We are students
We're-
here to learn.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, what is that on your skin? Oh, I know why you're here.
Yeah, we want to learn how to get this off mainly, but
Tried soap.
I got you. I got you. All right. So much stuff to remember.
Hey Matt, we can't move our wizard buddy. Is he coming with us?
Sure. I guess that's fine. Trying to decide what all I need to say. So he says, "Well, welcome to the Haven of the Red Quill. I'm afraid I know exactly what is afflicting you, for I caused it. I did what I had to do to trap the Princess of Shadowglass. The only way to get rid of the curse that afflicts you is to destroy Nintra Ciata, the Princess of Shadowglass.
So you're the Scrivener?
I am indeed. I have bound myself to this place in the hopes that we can destroy her. I was able to seal her, but I was not able to destroy her." While he's saying that, you guys actually get contacted telepathically from the princess. And she kind of goes between all of you, just saying he's lying, saying the words like he's lying, he's lying, he's lying, as he's talking all this, and she keeps saying, "Kill him, kill him, kill him."
Insight check. On him and on her. Can I do an insight check?
Sure. Insight check on him first.
7.
He is telling the truth. Insight check on her.
I was like, I thought I was proficient in this. And I am. Okay. Okay, that's better. 22.
What are you trying to figure out from her?
Just what I guess I'm pretty sure she's probably lying, but
Lying about what?
that he's lying.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah,
but maybe for motivation, like why she wants us to kill. Like, man, I guess I can't know why, but like.
No, I forgot that I said he's lying. He's lying. I only remembered kill him, kill him. I was like, no, she's pretty sure she wants you to kill her. Kill him. No, you get the feeling that if you had to choose between the two of them, he's the more trustworthy. From her, all you're sensing, and all of you kind of feel this from her as she says it in your mind. You get the feeling that she is just, I don't know, chaos bound, just super chaotic, super almost evil, super dark. While from the ghost, you kind of feel sympathy and pity because he knows what you're going through. Because again,
which way is this lady?
she's in your head.
Yeah, but where I asked the elf guy, like,
Okay. Yeah. So there is a ritual that you can do, and I can tell you how it is, but essentially you have to go in there. Someone afflicted by this curse has to go in and just read it instead of trying to remember it. And so there's a ritual you can do to summon her. then you have to essentially kill her and then finish the ritual to completely eradicate her. And so someone that's got the Scrivener's mark has to stand inside a ritual circle, light 6 candles, and invoke all of her names. Nintra Ciata, Princess of Shadowglass, Lady of Dread Omens, and Seeker of the Three Crowns. You also have to use parchment and ink that are found within that circle to write out, like expressly saying, "I wish to free her," to actually summon her. And then you have to fight her, knock her out, and then finish the rest of the ceremony to actually kill her.
Okay.
He
Well, that
says,
sounds doable.
yeah. He does say, unfortunately, in my present state, I cannot physically open this door. There is a ritual that is lost even to me. So you will actually have to fight the guardians of this place and win the keys from them.
Okay, who are the guardians?
Um,
What will we see when we go through that door? Sorry, you asked first. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't. My bad. I'll try again later.
What was the question, Chris?
Where exactly are these guardians and who are they? And I think that's what I asked.
So we were very scared of agents of the Princess of Shadowglass wanting to free her. And so we have 3 stone golems, one in the likeness of each, race of our kingdom, along with the corpses of my fellow sages, forever sealed, forever bound, like myself, to this place, that will attack any who attempt to damage that door. That door is warded against any conceivable threat you could do. You can't teleport through it. You can't destroy it. You can't blow it up. It can only be opened with this. So,
What if you're small enough to fit under it?
no, it's completely sealed. Like, there's no way to get through that door.
Okay.
And so you will have a fight in your hand. I cannot help with that. I do wish you good luck with that. I might suggest you, if you haven't looked at the entire complex, I will tell you, just to help, what I remembered is the room you're standing is where the first of the golems will appear. The sages will appear in all 3 rooms inside this complex. Eventually, the second and third one will come from the other rooms. But only after you defeat a certain number of sages will the first one even show up. I would suggest just taking a look at the other rooms before you open the door, but the choice is yours.
Well, that sounds like good advice. I want to
What are
go.
What are we looking
ahead.
for in these other rooms? Anything that can help us, you think?
Mostly, I want you to be wary of your footing.
Slippery.
Maybe something like that. So, do we go explore the other rooms?
Yeah.
All right, so let's explore that room. So the floor of this room is covered with filth and moldering debris and reeks of untold generations of rats. A faded fresco on the back wall depicts several human, elf, and dwarf wizards battling a black dragon. But the fresco itself is kind of weird. All of the people and the dragon on there are actually like life-sized. The dragon is holding a chest in its in its foreclaws. And anyone who wants to look at it, make me like a perception check. Anyone else?
23.
Ooh, okay, so so Paul notices inside the on the picture of the chest, it's flat because it's a picture, on a wall. But you do notice that like where the keyhole would be on the chest, there's actually a deep half-inch diameter hole kind of bored into the wall. And you also notice that one wizard is holding like a 1 foot long wand, like a black wand. And upon closer inspection, the wand itself is actually not part of the picture. It's an actual wand.
Oh. I want to take it off and investigate it.
Well, let's let Paul go first since Paul's the one that actually saw it.
Sorry. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, no, I'll just go to the wall and take it off.
Okay. Make me I think it's a dex check. I really wanted you guys to do this. I'm very happy. Who all came in this room too, by the way?
I'd be here.
Okay. Actually, this room is small enough. It probably doesn't matter. All right. Yeah, dexterity saving throw. DC 17. Paul.
Ooh, 18.
Nice. Okay. So you succeeded. Still gonna take a tiny bit of damage. By a tiny bit, it might actually be a lot. Sorry about that. No, I'm not. Okay, so 1. So that's 2, 3. So you're gonna take 18 lightning damage.
Gotcha.
Josh, make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Is this a magic?
It is. It is the chain lightning spell.
Okay. Sweet.
And I'm awake right now, so. You need to add a charisma modifier +4.
$11.
Okay. Oof. So you fail. Is that with Chris's? I guess even if it was without, that wouldn't be enough.
Yeah, I didn't roll Chris's thing, but you know the DC.
Yeah, so that's 15. So, you're gonna take 36 lightning damage.
Oh, that sucks.
Chris, make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw. That's just arcs from each one of you.
$16.
You also take 36 lightning damage. And Ryan's not there, but she also needs to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw. But we can skip to what happens next. Well, it's kind of fun though. Gonna wait for her to come back.
She's getting the food.
Oh, gotcha. That was fast.
Yeah, I know.
Man, this actually, I think I miscalculated. I think this might take longer than 7:30. Do we want to fast track part of it and get to the really fun part? Or do you guys want to play really late? I'm okay with either, honestly, but
I'm probably not gonna be able to do like that much later, personally.
okay. We might fast track this next bit then, just to get to the end of it.
Gotcha.
That's fair.
It's down for that.
Where are you at, Paul?
I'm in Seattle.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So it's not a time constraint for Paul. It's I've got a life for Paul.
Yeah. Yeah. I unfortunately have a thingy later. But yeah, I didn't know if you guys want to like split this into 2, or if you wanted to just like burn through the one part really quick. I don't really have a preference, but
If we had stopped earlier, we could have done it in 2. But we're close to the end. I say let's finish it.
gotcha. Yeah, that works for me.
Cool. It's always hard to gauge how long combat's gonna take.
Yeah, you never know how long it's gonna go.
Oh crap.
Hey Ryan, make a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw, please. Against a
I'd
pass.
rather not. I'd rather not.
You'd rather not? Yeah. You don't have a choice.
I think that's a 4.
that was a mean laugh. Sorry. No, that's just not pass. You take 36 lightning damage. All right.
From what?
So Paul grabbed a wand out of the wall and it shot a chain lightning, starting with him and bouncing through all of you. Oh, and wizard guy. Let's do it. He needs to make the same thing.
He's dead.
He fails, and he's not dead, but pretty darn close. As he takes 36 lightning damage. All right, so after that,
Sorry, I need 10 more seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, you lied. You only needed 9 seconds. So Paul, now that you have the wand, can I assume that you will push it into the hole you found in the chest?
Yeah. That was probably what I was gonna do anyway. So let's
Okay.
go for it.
So there's a click. Ryan, while you were out, Paul can't play much longer past the 7:30ish deadline. So I'm gonna fast track part of this little section and get to kind of the cool ending, just so we can finish it.
Okay.
Basically, I'll tell you in a second what we're fast tracking through. But yeah, so the wand goes in, you hear an audible click, and it kind of sticks into the wall. And as soon as you do that, the dragon vanishes from the wall. And then he appears in the room.
Shoot us?
A adult black dragon.
Can I take a really quick short rest before he, kills us all?
Right, and
I'll point out he's not red. Not green, but he's not red. Do you want to talk to the dragon? Or do you want... Good choice. So, he says, "Thank you, young cleric, for freeing me from my prison. I have been stuck in this God's forsaken fortress for hundreds of years. I'm going to butcher this, but my name is Costa Lancer. I appreciate the kindness you have shown me. Unless you have any quarrel with me, I just would like to leave. I haven't seen the sky and used my wings in centuries."
Just gonna gesture to the way out.
by all means.
Yeah.
Is there anything you can do to help us to stop this from happening to other nice dragons such as yourself?
I haven't seen any. Have you seen any wizards around here? It was those accursed people.
We saw a ghosty wizard person.
I stand behind the cleric.
A ghost. So did you talk to it?
Mm-hmm. He seemed nice. He went by the Scrivener or something like that.
Oh, forgive me if this is a two-legged tradition, but why are there words all over you?
Mm.
That's why we're here. We're trying to.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that's gonna entail. Do you know what it's gonna entail?
Apparently, we have to summon the princess of
Shadow Black.
things and stuff. Did I just freeze?
Yeah, I can hear you though.
Okay, we have to summon the princess of things and stuff and kill her or something.
That sounds fun. How do you find her?
Well, she's in that other room behind a door we can't open.
Yeah, we have to do a ritual to open the door and then another ritual to summon her. It sounds very dangerous. You're welcome to join us.
I might can stay and help a little bit, just as thank you. And he just kind of
Okay.
stretches and, you know, does all that. So here's where we'll fast track. So you're supposed to fight the 3 golems. I'll still describe them a little bit. The first is an 8-foot tall stone golem. It's a crowned dwarf. There's a 10-foot tall crowned elf and a 12-foot tall crowned human. And so they each have, I almost picture Breath of the Wild, the Hynexes who had the little orb thingies, like as necklaces. So you just gonna have to kill it. The stone pops out. You put it in the door. With the dragon's help, you guys make quick work of the 3 golems, but also the mummy scholars that just materialize through the walls. Like they magically bound themselves and like stuck themselves in the wall in stasis. And so that's why, like, Chris, your paladin powers were kind of showing you stuff through solid stone. And so he makes quick work of it. He's an adult black dragon, stone, acid, no big deal. Oh, I didn't know black dragons could breathe water. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, he makes quick work of them, and avoids a lengthy but inevitably easy fight to win. It would just take him forever because zombies just keep coming. They just keep coming and keep coming and keep coming. It would take a long time. And so after he helps with that, he says, "All right, that's about all I've got. I haven't had any true food in centuries. I'm gonna go hunt. If I ever see you around, take care. I live. I don't even know if things are called the same thing, but I live north. There's a swamp there. All right, so
You sound like a good friend.
We'll come visit sometime.
What was his name again?
Castellancer. If I'm saying it right, Castellancer, something like that. Yeah, he's a cool guy. All right, so let's go to map mode. Oh, let's explore the next room. Sorry. What room was that? That was H6. So the room on the right with all the beds. This chamber is filled with moldering wooden furniture. Only 3 bunk beds remain, recognizable as what they are, and all are close to collapse from rots. A door on the north wall has been smashed open, and a damp draft comes from beyond it. And so this was just like a words. Wow. A place people sleep. Whatever that word's called. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And the reason, what's his face? Zirian wanted you to check it out is because there's so much mold here. It's completely difficult terrain, just all over the place in that room. So, we are skipping through, fast tracking through that one fight. Again, that's just more tedious than it would be difficult. If we had time, we would totally do it, but I'm just going to go ahead and delete the mask. Just going to free it up. Through that door is a river, like a natural underground waterfall, the spring that the scholars used for water. So there is a magic circle, and let me go ahead and describe the giant circle room.
So we kill the mages or whatever, and they have pieces in their pocket that go unlock that door.
Each of the stone golems, they had like a little with the glyph carved in their chest. When you killed each of them, it popped out as a little thingy you just stick in. All right, so this is H8. All right, here we go. A large circular chamber, heavy with a sense of dust and stale air, opens up beyond the door. A 50-foot high dome of crystal panels forms the ceiling, and tall bookshelves stand perpendicular to the curved wall in 6 places. The space between each pair of shelves is set with a table, a scribe's desk, and several chairs, with 6 tall panes of smoky gray glass hanging on the walls, 1 in each compartment. At the center of the space, a ritual circle 30 feet across is inscribed into the stone floor. And so you can kind of see like the candles, the ink, the parchment, all the stuff that the ghost, the Scrivener, told you how to summon the Princess of Shadowglass. And so, do you guys want to summon her and fight her?
Yeah. Before we do though, I'm going to cast aid. Give everybody 15 extra. I'm gonna do it at the 3rd level. Give everybody 15 extra hit points.
Okay. Do you guys want to take a short rest and use some hit dice?
Yes, please.
Okay. Do your hit dice stuff. Oh, and since we're resting, let's go ahead and do a DC 20. No, I'm kidding.
I feel like we're
used 8 hit
summoning.
dice.
I feel like we're summoning Manos, the Hands of Fate here.
Oh, Matt, do I have time to do Hero's Feast? like-
Probably, yeah.
It's
Okay.
an hour.
Okay. Yeah. If you were cool with that, I was gonna go ahead and use that.
Yeah, what does that one do again?
So summons forth a great feast. Takes an hour to consume. Anyone that partakes, cured of all diseases and poison, immune to poison and being frightened. Can make all wisdom saving throws with advantage, and hit point max increases by 2d10.
Wow. Okay. Roll 2d10. Roll 2d10 for us, please.
Got 8.
All right. So everyone's HP. You've got the 5 from Chris, and now you've got 8 from Paul.
15. I casted it at 3rd.
Oh, excuse me. So 23 total boost to maximum HP.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What?
I guess the 15. I was going to say that puts me over 100.
Of course, you can't be frightened. Wisdom saving throws with advantage could come in handy. This is what you guys always did to trivialize all my dragon fights, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Did
Yep.
that a lot.
That's why it sounded so familiar. I knew I had a bad taste in my
Glad we
mouth.
continued the tradition.
Yeah, once they learned that,
Very good.
dragons just started melting in front of them. All right, so let's do it. Let's do it. I say that. Do I have all the stuff I need? All right, so we got the Wood Elf Wizard. We'll say he spent some hit dice too. Oh nope, that's the wrong way. I'm not trying to kill him. There we go. And so I need this person. So who is going to be in the ritual circle? Go ahead and put yourselves where you want to be, and then give me a second, and then tell me where you would like the wizard. That's
That's no.
Who do we want to summon this thing?
well. The summoning stuff needs to take place in the middle of the circle.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So
I guess what we're wondering is whether for it to be successful, if the person has to in the middle has to make arcana stuff, and also if it is successful, is that going to be the person really close to her who then automatically gets attacked?
you just follow the rules that he gave you, and you're successful. Nothing else about that has to be done.
Okay. Before we do that, how long does that take?
The ritual.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Are you expecting me to know stuff?
Well, how about more than or less than an hour?
I'm thinking less than. Okay, so
I'm gonna do a spell that only lasts an hour. That's why I'm asking.
I just read the whole thing. Where did it go? Yeah, so one person stands in the middle, you light the candles, you say all of the person's names, and you write down in writing the four names: the Nintra Ciata, which is her actual name, Princess of Shadowglass, Lady of Dread Omens, and Seeker of Crowns. So I'm thinking like 3 minutes, depending on how slow Josh writes. I don't know. He's a wizard, so he probably just chicken scratches the whole thing. It's like
yeah,
a
it's
doc,
like
like a duck.
doctor's notation.
That's what I was saying. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. What was your name again? Spanky? Sparky?
Yeah.
Hand me your sword.
Okay.
All right. Or what sword, whatever you use. I'm gonna cast magic weapon.
Gotcha.
Basically it makes it a +1, whatever it is. Hold on. I'm gonna cast it. How many of those slots do I have? I didn't realize I could outcast it. I'm gonna cast it at 4th level, so it becomes a +2 sword.
Okay.
So that's +2 damage and +2 to hit, and overcomes any magical resistance. Bullcrap.
That's the real reason.
Yeah.
And we know from the Scrivener's Tale thing that she's a fae, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna cast a magic circle kind of over here. Or just where people are going to be gathered around. So that phase can't enter the circle willingly. If it tries to use teleportation, it has to succeed on charisma saving throw. Has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets within the circle or cylinder. And targets in the cylinder can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creature.
Oh, and you can also, when you cast it, make it where they can't leave the circle.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, so you're casting it to keep them out of the circle. Is that right?
Yeah, keep them out of the circle.
Okay.
Can I stand in the circle then?
Yeah.
Is this where? Is that where you want it? Do you want it there?
I want it. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Just somewhere where Josh can get back into it real fast, and then my wizard friends, or my not very heavy friends, can not get hurt as much, hopefully.
Okay, can't willingly enter. Has disadvantage on attack rolls with against targets in it. Can't be. Okay, wow. Okay, not bad. Not bad. All right, so are we doing this?
Sounds like it.
Yep.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, move all this over here. All right, so you do it, and she shows up. She is not that big. Is she really? Is she that? She should not be that big. No, she is. She is large. I didn't realize that. Okay, so
Oh, hi.
she does
Didn't
that.
expect you to be so close. You'll wait there just 1 second.
I said she'll show up in the middle. All right, initiative.
She also thinks we're on her side for a second, though, right?
Yeah.
Because she did tell us to do it, to come free her.
No, she knows enough that you're gonna kill her. Because she can sort of read your mind. But while we're here, I can share this image now.
Oh, yeah.
I look like a bad guy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. She looks friendly.
Is it spring? Winter?
Huh?
She's not an Eldrin anymore.
Oh no, she's a total archfey. She is transcended.
She has smoke for her hair. It's pretty cool.
And a cape. Well, I guess half cape.
And very long toenails.
And fingernails.
Got
One of those
23 int.
One of those Guinness Book of World Records.
I'm not sure she's close on that, actually.
Wow, okay, fine. But
Pretty disgusting.
yeah, okay, so Initiatives. Chris.
15.
15. Grandma.
8.
8. Josh.
23.
23. And last but not least.
Hope this last one too.
Oh, no. Last and least. Okay.
Yep, you got it.
Okay, so we are round 1. Josh, Wizard, and then Chris.
On real quick, I'm just reading a spell before.
Did block it on us.
Oh, wait, we're about to
All right.
fight the bad boss.
I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Okay.
You gonna come out me?
Where's that so I can knock it off?
I just did something. I don't know.
Okay, that is a bonus action, so I am going to teleport into this circle,
Okay.
and that way I'm not standing beside the evil bad guy.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
And then I'm going to cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
That's 32 to hit.
32 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I have some awesome bonuses, and that is 10 points of cold damage.
One second.
And its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn. And
Okay, how much damage was it?
10.
Hit. Okay. And
Yeah, I
speed
rolled
reduced
really low.
by. Speed reduced by 10.
Reduced by 10. Yeah.
Okay.
And that is it.
All right. It is your wizard friend's turn. Really? He beat you guys. Yeah, he did. All right.
So dexterous.
He's gonna also walk into the magic circle. He probably would have been there to begin with, honestly. And is gonna cast. Do we want to do Cloud Kill?
Promise not to counterspell it this time.
Okay, so we're gonna cast Cloud Kill. And we're gonna put it roughly right there. So she needs to make a Constitution saving throw. And actually roll it properly. All right, so her con is that. So she's gonna pass that one. But you still take half on a successful save. And so she's still gonna take 9 poison damage. Okay, and then Cloud Kill sticks around, but he doesn't want to make it hard for the melee people to fight, so I think he's going to actually drop concentration on it, unless you guys want to keep it up. But you guys would have to take damage to hit her. Unless you hold your breath, I guess. You can walk in, hold your breath, run back out. Or make con saves to go without breathing.
Chris, you're on mute.
Yeah, sorry, I muted you because I can hear my sister.
No, it's. I knew I was about to mute myself, and I saw that you muted me. Now I'm trying to see, because I have terrible eyesight. Yeah, apparently.
Basically, I'm just asking, do you guys want to keep it up, or do you want me to drop it and have him like cast it again or something? Because it'll waft away a little bit.
Does he have to drop it on his turn?
No, you can drop concentration anytime.
I'm okay
Is
with
there a
him.
thing for like if she starts her turn in it?
There is, yes.
Is her turn before our turns?
Chris is next, and then it's her, and then you guys.
Okay.
But you can hold your breath if you just want to walk in, hold your breath, and walk back out.
So wouldn't have to walk. You could.
Oh, actually, what's your con modifier?
Yes.
Or you and Paul both.
+3.
Paul, what's yours?
+2.
So actually, you can hold your breath for minutes equal to that modifier. So 2 minutes and 3 minutes. So it might be a moot point, honestly. Just hold your breath for the whole fight.
Listen, I mean, if you were, I'm just gonna move my character because I can't move. But right there, are you in the? I mean, that's close enough to hit her. Or even right here.
That's what I was thinking. Was like right there is where I was kind of.
That's true. We can keep it up.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's good.
with the suffocating rules, you have 2 minutes, Paul, and 3 minutes, Chris, to before you even have to start making rolls. You have that much time,
All right.
and so that's what 20 rounds, something like that. No, yeah, 20 rounds. Okay, so we'll keep it up. That's gonna be all his turn. He might walk to the back corner of this. So Chris, and then Princess of Shadowglass.
All right. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Staggering Smite.
Ooh.
Sword, and then we are going to.
What does Smaggering Smite do?
Staggering Smite. It on the next melee weapon attack that hits. It deals 46 psychic damage to the target.
Nice.
It must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, that's disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
It can't take reaction until the next turn.
Gotcha.
All right. So it's going to be a 19 to hit.
19 to hit does hit.
Awesome. And so we're drop my dice.
It's always fun.
It's going to be a 15 slashing damage, 8 radiant damage, and 15 psychic damage.
Okay, not that I want you to do more damage, but you can smite on top of that. If you so wish.
Well, I've got another attack coming up too, so.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, you can smite on both.
I guess I could. Yeah, let's go ahead, smite.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about your second attack, though. You already did so much.
And we'll just do that at the second level and do 10 more radiant damage.
Okay. Alright, and then second attack.
Second attack is 22 to hit
That'll hit.
with
Where'd you get these chairs from?
Hey, Mom!
13.
Go ask him.
Matt says hi.
Is he home? Is he on your TV?
He's on here. Yeah.
Can you see him?
Yes.
Hey, Mom!
Hi, Mom.
We're playing D&D for charity, Mama. You should be proud.
Yeah.
Okay. You look like you were winning or had a lot of money.
Oh, yeah, yeah. We have actually raised a lot of money.
We got to see the elk again today.
Oh,
I'm
cool.
so excited. I love seeing the elk.
Alright, Mama, I love you, but we're trying to play D&D. Go away. I'm in trouble now.
Thank you. I won't show you my elk pictures.
Alright.
So 13 slash.
13 slashing.
Santa's not gonna come see you, Matt.
I know, right?
1 radiant damage, and then we'll do it at second level again. And 13 more radiant damage.
Alrighty.
Let's see that again. Let's see that.
And then are you walking away? Are you staying there?
No, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. It is now her turn. She doesn't like you guys. So for her bonus action, she's gonna do some crazy cool stuff. And by that I mean,
He's a beauty.
Isn't it?
one second. What number is that? Yeah, poor Dougie. He needs out.
He's been really good this game, though. I mean, I'm surprised he just hears everybody else in the house now, and he's getting excited.
Okay, so for her bonus action, she summons a creature from each of these 6 planes of like shadowy glass. And so 6 people walk away, but 2 of them are already in the cloud kill. So we're gonna go ahead and roll some con saves, right? Where did that spell go? Cloud kill. Alright. DC, whatever her thing, his thing was. Yeah, that's a fail. Okay, now I actually have to do the math. Constitution saving throw. What is this guy? Spell save DC. 8 plus 3 is 11. 15. Okay, so the bottom guy, Gladiator 2, passes. The other one fails.
Are these fake or can they come in the circle?
There are 6 shadow glass warriors. Each one they step directly out of like the glass pane.
They're broken those things. Darn it.
I'm gonna go ahead and say they are Fae. They do look like elves made of smoky gray glass. But we're gonna go ahead and they're either Fae or yeah, we'll just say they're Fae. That's fine. So the bottom one passed, the top one failed, and what is it? 5d8. So 21 damage to Gladiator 1. What did I say? 21. The other guy takes 10. That's Gladiator 2. Alright, and so that was just her bonus action. So she is going to do some other stuff.
Did you do a wisdom saving throw whenever on that staggering smite?
No, I didn't. 25.
Yeah, that'll pass.
Okay. Finally something that can pass your DCs. Yay! I need magic circle. She is going to do something really cool. 20-foot radius sphere. So she's gonna hit all of you.
Can I counterspell this?
No, you cannot. She's gonna hit her own gladiator. She's aware. She doesn't care. Everyone in there needs to make a DC 20 dexterity saving throw. Just to explain, this is like a breath weapon, essentially. It's a recharge. It's not an actual spell.
Okay, so it's not magical.
I mean, it is, but it's not a spell.
Okay.
Got 12.
Come on, 20. Okay, not a 20.
Okay, 2 fails.
22.
Pass and
Go on the cabin.
I'm going to use one of my charges in my ring of evasion to automatically pass.
Okay.
I rolled an 11. So
Okay, so those who failed need to take 33 slashing damage. Oh, Paul.
I'm doubling that, aren't
Yeah.
I? Good lord.
Paul's never gonna play with us again.
No, it's personal.
No, it's personal. But that shouldn't piss off the guy that helps me so much at work. Who?
I also feel like when he started going through that, I should have said, "Welcome to menopause."
Oof.
Really more like osteoporosis, but
Everyone else takes half that, so 16 slashing damage. So what she did, it's called Storm of Shattered Glass. She basically went
wait, how much? 30?
33 if you failed. But she basically pointed there, and then shards of glass to start swirling around in that 20-foot radius. Let's see if she recharges. No, she didn't recharge. Oh. My life is forever over. Are you really not going to let me move it now? Gosh darn it. I hate this. Fantasy Grounds. Okay, good. Thank you. Alright, so that was her action. She's used a bonus action. So that is going to be it for her. Oh, she was also inside the cloud kill. Con saving throw that she's probably gonna fail. She does fail, so she needs to take 5d8 poison damage. It's 23. So that takes her to that much damage. All right, Grandma Tea Leaf, and then Paul.
All right. I'm gonna try something. I'm going to firebolt.
Okay.
Yep, let's do that. Just at the lady.
Okay.
That's 16.
That'll miss.
Yeah, I figured it would. All right. Well, then that was just my test to see if fire was going to hurt her the same. I'm going to do a quickened fireball.
Oh gosh. Okay.
I'll center the same as that circle that's already there.
Okay.
So it hits those other two gladiator guys.
Okay. 2 gladiators and what's her face?
Yep.
DC what now?
Let's see. Now it is 19.
Okay. The top guy failed. Bottom guy. That's not here. Nope. Where'd he go? Bottom guy passes with flying colors. And she failed. Or passes. Alright, so what's the total damage? Once you figured out.
All right. It's it's a lot of ones.
Yay, lots of ones.
All right. 12. 18, 23.
23. All right, so Gladiator 1 took all 23. 23 and a half is 11. Gladiator 2 is going to take 11. And then she's going to take also 11. All right, anything else?
That's it.
All right, Paul, then back to the top of the order, which is Josh.
I'm thinking, man. I think I'll just start with I'll do a mass cure wounds just for everybody.
Good call, good call.
Yeah. Just took a
And you
lot of
can
damage.
get those, those weren't temporary hit points, those were raising your max. We can't get those back.
Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
Through that. No, you're good. All right, so yeah, I rolled. Everybody gets 20.
Nice. Well done.
Yeah, not too shabby of a roll.
Oh, that counts the wizard guy too, right?
Yeah. For sure.
Oh crap! How much damage did he take earlier? 36? No, 33.
33.
Yeah, he took 33 if he.
33. So no, he's at 13. Okay.
Okay. Let's see. As far as the other thing goes, I guess I'll just do what's it called? Sacred Flame on the star of the show.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. And then got a rolled 18 radiant damage.
Oh, Sacred Frame's a dex save, right?
Yeah, dex save. Yep.
Which she's gonna pass.
Yeah.
Oh, 18, right?
Month 17.
17, yeah. And so she's gonna pass.
Gotcha.
Is that it for you?
Cool. Yeah, that'll do it.
All right, Josh, and then 4 of the gladiators. Oh boy, oh boy.
All right. I'm going to cast Delayed Blast Fireball.
Delayed blast fireball. Okay.
Okay, so that is a glowing bead, which is comes out of my finger. It goes to an area that I select within 150 feet. I'm going to select the same 20-foot circle.
Okay.
Right there, like that's already there, and it's concentration. Let's see, and it ends if someone tries to grab it and fails a dex save, or it also ends if I choose to end it, in which it does its damage then.
Do you have to take an action to do that, or you just decide?
I just decide.
That's kind of cool. Okay. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
It also powers up for every turn that he.
Yeah. So every turn that it doesn't end, it takes an extra d6 of damage.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a 7th level spell. So
yeah, 7th level spell. That is my turn.
Okay, so gladiator number 3 is this guy over here. I'm gonna walk over so you can actually see you guys. And let's get the best shot at Josh, so he's gonna take a ranged attack roll on you when she's got disadvantage because of the Fey thingy, right?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
And since I'm concentrating on a spell, the AC is 19.
And that is a 14 to hit. Gonna miss. Gonna do it again.
He's got reach to reach in there, or
He's throwing a spear.
okay, gotcha.
And also miss. So that was Gladiator number 3. Gladiator number 5 wasn't on a square at all. So let's move him back. So 5. Well, we'll count it 15 going over the thingy. 20. 25. No, he wouldn't get that. He can see Cloud Kill. Come here. And can see Paladin right there. So he's going to take a spear shot at you. For 22 to hit. That misses too, right?
Yes, sir. That misses.
He's going to try again and miss even harder. These guys are supposed to be tough. Gladiator number 1 is going to make a Constitution saving throw. And pass, so he's going to take 17 was it poison damage. 54, that much. And then he's gonna 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, get the right there. And attack Chris directly with a something. Still with a spear, but he's just not throwing it. And miss, and he's gonna try again. And a nat 20, baby, coming in clutch, All right. So he's gonna take. Just roll it on here for this. So 15 plus 27 piercing damage.
Oy.
Now it's his turn. Gladiator number 2 is going to make his Constitution saving throw. And crit fail. I mean, I don't really do crit fails in that, but he's going to take all the damage. 2, 3, 4, 5. Take 18. He's going to walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Now I get some advantage. 22 to hit, which is going to miss. I rolled 2 15s and 2 1s. Like a 15 and 1 and another 15 and 1. So he's going to miss. So now it's your wizard's turn. What does Cloud Kill do again? Where'd it go? Too many things open. Alright. At the start of my turn, it moves 10 feet away from me. So, just don't move the map. 5. 10, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna do that. I'll leave it where it was, though, for Josh's sake.
Yeah, and we just know that it's.
It was just a little bit farther to the left though, because Paladin friend wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't in it.
Oh, then I didn't quite move it far enough. It'll actually end up being there. Okay, so
So the point is, she's still in it for now, but won't be in a minute
yeah.
or in 6 seconds.
Yep, okay. So his turn, he's still concentrating, but he's going to go ahead and cast... where is he at? He's there. Feels like he's going to be brave because he feels bad for attacking you. He's going to go 5. Well, that might be stupid. Do you guys want him to be stupid and brave or smart?
Smart wizard.
Oh, fine. Okay. We won't do all the stuff. What do I want him to do then? Well, we could probably still use that attack. I was going to cast Lightning Bolt. It's a straight line from where he's at. I can at least hit 2 people. You can at least hit both of them. And so they both need to make dexterity saving throw. So it's gonna be for Gladiator 1, Gladiator. He's gonna pass. Ooh, even with her plus 12, she is gonna fail. But instead it's gonna choose not to fail. Because that's how she rolls. And so it's gonna be this much. 33, but it's gonna be half of 33 because they both passed. So Gladiator number
What kind of saving throw is that?
Dexterity. I was guessing Lightning Bolt, just a straight line. So Gladiator 1 is going to take 33, so that's 16. So that's 77. And then she is going to take also 17. Where is she at? Here she goes. Okay, so that. Okay, so that was the wizard. Chris, followed by 3 bad guys.
I'm going to use
Oh,
bonus
yeah, Chris, were you paying attention when you got healed 20 hit points?
Yeah. I'm going to use a bonus action to do blinding smite.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack her.
Go for it.
26.
Yeah, that hits.
And then it's going to be 12 slashing damage. It's going to be 3d6 rating, or 2 rating. It's going to be 16 radiant damage. I'm going to use Smite at first level. It's going to be 5 more. So 21 radiant damage, 12 slashing damage. And she needs to make a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the spell ends.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. What's your DC again?
18.
18. That actually is something I should have asked you guys. That's one of the things you should have written down. But she's gonna fail. But is actually gonna choose to go anyway.
Okay. And then we're gonna
2.
attack her again.
Okay.
Metagaming, but these types of things usually have 3.
Yeah. And it's going to be 18.
That'll hit.
All right. And it's going to be 10 slashing damage. And yeah, and then Smiter again. It's going to be a total of 12 radiant damage.
Yeah, she's starting to not look so good. Chris, is at the end of your turn.
That is the end of my turn.
All right. Before Gladiator 6's turn, and it's I think 3 gladiators or 2 gladiators and her. So before his turn, she is going to point at the the shady glass panel that's right here by this wizard where I just put him, and it's gonna become a swirling vortex, and so he needs to succeed on a DC 20 strength throw save. When she fails miserably, and he's gonna take 2d10 necrotic damage. For a total of 13 damage to him. It's a good thing he got healed, or he would probably be dead. Dead. All right. So he's sucked in, and then gets tossed out in a random thing. So let me assign these clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll a d6. So it's at 5. So I said 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's going to be thrown out over here at his own cloud kill. Actually, he needs to make his Constitution saving throw. How much damage 13? He actually passes, but he's gonna decide to drop concentration on it once he
Sees himself flying towards it.
yes, as he hurtles out of the portal of glass. And so now it's Gladiator 6's turn. So he is gonna walk up here. He's gonna try to walk in. Oop, realize he can't. And then, so that was what, 15, probably 25, 30. Walk up right there. And Joss, I'm still just leaving that there for you.
Yeah.
He's gonna attack Chris. And miss. He's gonna attack Chris again. Oh, so close to a nat 20. And miss again. Gladiator 4 is which one? That one. He also is gonna try to walk in, realize he can't. And then go 5. Oh, you guys have him trapped. He can't get out.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
I mean, I guess I could have him make an extremely tough dex save to squeeze through the glass and the the anti-fade. But he's just gonna attack Paul. But because you're inside, he still has disadvantage. A 2 plus whatever does not hit, so he's gonna attack you again. I doubt even that hits. Let me do the math to find out. Yeah, no, 23 doesn't hit you, does it? So you're like 26, right?
26, that's right, yeah.
Alright, so that doesn't hit. So now it's her turn. And so she's gonna do some stuff. What? No, you're not her. You're her. So she is going to... What's her... Oh, she can't flank. Blame, she wanted to flank you. But... Oh, is that thing concentration, by the way, Chris?
That's a good question.
I didn't think to ask it, 2 turns ago, so we'll let it slide, but she is going to attack you. Plus, I think you got missed besides the one crit. Every single time I've attacked you. But she's going to attack you. Words. Sorry, Rachel's texting me.
It's not.
She's just going to... It's not sweet. She's going to attack you and miss with her claws. I don't think an 18 will hit. She's also just going... She's going to try it again. 23 misses though, right?
That's my armor class.
Oh, she actually hits. Sweet. I'm just going to go ahead and roll on here. That's not. For 13 slashing damage. Excuse me, piercing damage. And then she's also going to yeah, she can do that whenever. Okay, so not gonna do that now. So it's next person's turn. So Grandma Tea Leaf and then Paul.
Trying to decide. Because I'm concentrating on that magic weapon thing. I'm gonna do. synaptic static.
Of course you are. Okay.
Mm, well, hey, Chris, how's your intelligence saving throw?
I'll make it through. It'll be all right. It's it was like
Mm,
something. I don't know.
He gets a +4 to it, so I mean that's good.
Yeah. Doesn't get to roll it with advantage if it's a magical attack. Because my Holy Avenger.
Yeah, it's a
that's
spell.
fine with me. If that's all right with you, that's all right with me. I'm going to cast it. How do I do? Yours is good too, right, Josh?
Yeah.
That sounded so sad.
Can I do it right there and get 5 of the gladiators?
And that's a good place to do it.
All right, intelligence saving throw.
What's the DC?
19.
20.
Nat 20.
Nice.
26 altogether. But
She failed, but is going to choose to succeed instead.
that's 3.
Hey, the magic number could be 6. I mean, I'm not saying anything.
I don't know, I just like
Could be, but that's 3.
Do
I think Tiamat had 5.
what?
I said I think Tiamat had 5.
Yeah, she had one for each head, I believe.
All right.
So everyone else needs to make what is it again? 19.
19 on those 5 gladiators. Dude.
All right, let me roll 5 d20 and see if anything's above a 19 or 20. Oh, actually, I got 119. Okay, so 19, gladiator 5 passed. Let's write that. 5 passed, 1 failed. Ooh, so close. That was an 18. Gladiator 6 failed. Gladiator 2 failed. And Gladiator 3. Oh, so
I'm
close.
sorry, guys.
Failed.
5, 10, 15, 20, 26, 29, 32. 32 if you failed, half if you passed.
32, so 16 if you passed. So, I'm gonna do her first. 16. Looking worse and worse. I said 5 passed, so 5 is gonna take 16. When the rest failed, so Gladiator 1. Is it 16?
Psychic damage to anyone.
Gladiator 1 actually dies. Gladiator 6 takes 32. Gladiator 2 also takes 32. Okay. So
All right.
and Gladiator
And
3.
for anyone who failed, they have muddled thoughts for a minute and they roll a d6 and subtract that from the number for attack rolls, ability checks, and Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
So mean.
So it's not all saving throws, but it's concentration checks.
Okay.
But they get an intelligence saving throw at the end of their turn.
Okay. 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 What else for your turn? Is that it?
That's it for now.
Okay. Paul and then Josh.
So I know I want to cast Spirit Guardians. I'm just trying to think of where I want to position myself. So what is it that happens when I step into the purple circle?
Oh, that's just my spell just now. Nothing.
Gotcha.
It's
Oh, so
gone.
if I walk into it now, I'm good?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, cool. Good to know. All right, so I guess I'll walk. Man, I don't know if that dude gets an opportunity attack. If so, I'll move first and then cast it.
He does, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, actually, he rolled an 18. Oh, disadvantage. He rolled a 13. That misses. No worries.
Okay, cool. So I'll move here. So I was gonna cast Spirit Guardians at level 4.
And what's the range on that again?
It's a 15-foot radius.
Is it a sphere or a cube?
It's a sphere.
There's so many different ones. Okay, so
Yeah, no, I was gonna say adding another circle in there. I'm just.
you
I'm
hit
just trying to
everybody
capture
with it.
Yeah.
And it only hits unfriendlies, right?
Right. Yeah. For sure.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, that's beautiful. That's what I wanted to see. Okay.
Does it attack now or just on the beginning of their turn?
It's at the beginning of their turn. So
Still, that's
good.
gorgeous. Like,
Yeah.
well done.
Oh, right. Never mind. You said that script before. What do they look like?
Let me see. I believe I usually go with one second. I need to read the description real quick.
What's a guardian spirit from an elephant?
Yeah.
Woolly mammoths?
We could go with that. I didn't even know I could like kind of say what the creatures kind of look like, but yeah, we can go with like little cute elephants with angel wings, something like that.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. And yeah, I think that's really all. That's really all that I got.
Spiritual weapon look like either.
That was just a elephant trunk. Just that's all that was. All right, so that's Paul setting us some awesome stuff. Josh, followed by gladiators.
All right, so I am. Sorry, trying to locate.
How many turns has it been? Set the thing up. Do it.
It's gonna kill wizard dude.
Yeah.
It's a sacrifice he's willing to make.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, he was already dead.
We brought him into this world. We can take him out.
Exactly.
Did my mom hear that? Because she's probably thinking that about me now.
After you've got
Oh, if I was thinking about it, I probably could have taken care of him. Whoops. Because I didn't use my button section.
It doesn't matter. Just kill him. Just do it.
All right, so I'm going to use. I'm going to end concentration on delayed blast fireball. Everyone needs to make a dex save
What's the
in
DC?
that circle. 23.
Yeah, he fails and probably dies. All right, guys, we have to check our posture. Super Gamer told us we have to. He enjoys the power trip he gets of making sure you sit up properly. Thank you, Super. Go away now. I mean, by go away, I mean I want to watch the end of your video that I had to go to bed for last night. All right, so making dex saving throws. Sorry, what did you say the DC was?
23.
23. All right, so Gladiator 5. Oh, is it on? It's only hitting her and Gladiator 6, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Gladiator 6. Gosh darn it, you've said it like 3 times now. 20. What'd you say?
23.
23. Okay. He actually passes right on the money. And then she is going to also pass.
I see. Well, half of 49.
Oh gosh.
That's
24?
36, 30. Yeah, you're right. 24.
What are you
I don't
doing?
know what I was saying. I don't know. 24 points of fire damage.
What
Okay.
does half mean again?
I mean 3/4, right? Right, guys.
Yeah. Then I'm going to cast a spell because that was just me ending concentration.
Now that your turn has started.
Yeah. Now that my turn has started.
Wrong way.
Sorry, I'm bringing up a thing.
Oh God, what? What is happening?
I'm oh, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, that's the thing. This is gonna be too big. I don't want to do that. Sorry. Let me just do.
What was that? That's what I want to know.
That was gonna be Circle of Death.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but like I can't do it without also killing all of us.
That's why I didn't take that spell.
Yeah. So that I'm gonna do Chain Lightning. Let's see. 3 bolt. Let's see. She needs to make a Dex saving throw.
It's tilted. I'll roll it again. She's gonna pass.
Okay.
She has a
So
really good
that's,
dex.
24 lightning damage,
Is that total,
and then
or is that already halved?
that's already halved.
That's already
Then
halved.
3 bolts leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets. Each must be within 30 feet. So I'm going to say Gladiator 6, Gladiator 2, and Gladiator 5.
Okay.
3 bolts to 3 targets each.
3 bolts leap from that target to as many as 3 other targets. So
he can hit 4 people.
Right.
So
At first it said 3 each, so I just.
I knew what he meant because I just cast it on you guys.
yeah.
So cat number 5 failed. Josh? You would just want to keep that same damage for everything?
Yeah, so that was
Okay.
48 for the total.
Okay, so 48. Math is hard. Okay, he's not looking
24
very good. Gladiator 6 failed. I feel like he's gonna die. Oh, not quite. Close, but not quite. Well, yeah, actually, it does kill him. Okay, math is hard. Gladiator number 2. Ooh, what's his dex? What's his dex? Oh, no, he does have. He succeeded. He got a 24.
Ah,
Dang.
He got a 24. All right, so 24 damage. All right, and last but yeah, okay. So not too bad.
and that is my turn.
All right, so Gladiator number 3 is that guy over there. What happens to him, Paul?
Oh, we're gonna have to say. Wait. So hold on. Where's Elephant 3 at? Oh, is he about to be out of here?
Everyone is inside your range of spirit guardians.
Really?
Yeah, everybody is within range of your spirit guardian. Like you picked the perfect spot. That could not have been done better.
Gotcha. Well, you're saying like Gladiator 3, he's about to die?
No, it's his turn.
Or,
So what happens to
Oh.
him? Because you said it starts at his turn, right?
gotcha. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant like how do you want to kill him, that type of thing. So he rolls a dex save, and I roll for damage. One sec.
All right. He is gonna fail. Gonna fail.
Gotcha. I got 18 radiant damage.
All right. 18 radiant damage. So that's 50. All right. So, it is his turn now. He is not happy at anything going on. He doesn't know what to do. Because he can't get to you. He does know that he can get to this guy. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. So he's gonna attack the paladin with advantage and still suck. We can try it again with advantage. And still suck. Alright, gladiator number 5 is the one up top. He needs to make a dex saving throw, right?
Yep. I'll roll damage again.
He also failed.
Gotcha. Takes 16.
16. He is not looking very good. Alright, so he really doesn't like this. Like, there's... What can he do? Oh, I could get rid of that arrow, sorry. He's gonna try to yeet a spear specifically at you, Paul.
Mm-hmm.
And a 22 is gonna miss, so he's gonna try again. And a 22 is gonna miss. So that was his turn. Gladiator number 2 is that guy. He's gonna make his dex save and fail.
We got 8.
8.
I rolled
Okay.
three ones of my
Oof.
4d8s. That was awful.
Oof. Okay, so he is gonna attack Chris with advantage. Doesn't like the paladin and miss. He's gonna attack Chris again with advantage. And I threw a dice all over the place. And still miss. Man, these guys suck. Okay, so they do a lot if they can actually hit, but so it's now the wizard's turn. Oh wait, how much damage did he take, Josh?
49.
Oh yeah, he did. He's gonna make a death.
Dex save?
He's gonna make a death saving throw. Yeah. All right. So. Oh, we got a 4. Okay, so let me write that down too. We'll try to keep. Try
Don't
to
be
keep him on.
dexterity saving to not take that much damage, right?
Oh, he failed that. I just forgot to actually deal the damage.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep.
All right, so 1 fail. So that was his turn. Now it's Chris, and then 2 bad guys. Chris, you're being ganged up on, man.
That's all right. That's why I'm out here. I'm gonna cast Blinding Smite again, and 22.
You attacking the big girl
Yes.
or big boss, whatever. Shouldn't call girls big.
Yeah.
22. Yeah, that'll hit.
And then it's going to be 15 slashing damage. It's going to be and it's going to be 17 radiant damage, and she needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
17 takes me to not those numbers, that number. Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
19 on the dice.
Unless she's
20,
got a negative on
22. 22.
it, pass.
Okay.
And then we'll attack her again. That's a nat 20.
Oh gosh. So I assume you're gonna crit.
Yeah.
Okay. What spell level are you gonna crit at?
Smite.
Smite. Sorry.
Yeah.
I only have a second level spell slot left.
So that's 3d8, so that's 18. Your sword itself is another 8. So 26. That math isn't right. 8, 16, 24, 32 is what that math actually is. 40 damage. You can roll to see how much you obliterate her if you would like. But yeah, she did. How do you want to do it?
I just want to stick my sword through her and just slice up the top of her head, and she just kind of falls in half.
Okay, so as that happens, the remaining gladiators shatter. They just shatter like glass. Picture like a car window breaking, just how they crumble into tiny little safety pieces. And yeah. One thing to note is after you cut her in half and she falls prone, her body actually does kind of knit itself back together. So now you guys
Go
need
over and finish that ritual.
Yeah, so you gotta finish the ritual.
Someone pour a healing potion down Wizard's throat.
Oh yeah, that's true. He's not affected by the curse.
Yeah, here you go. It's I'll go run over there and grab him one.
Okay.
Please.
And
I'll
then-
give him the big.
All right, so to finish the ritual, one of you guys with the mark has to extinguish the candles, where she turns to ash, as does the copy of the book that you don't immediately recognize because it's in your bag of holding, is now turned to ash. All of the glass panes around the wall also shatter, harmlessly, but they shatter. And yeah. So,
I was about to do a nasty spell, so.
yeah, that's been fun. It's been fun seeing what you guys have done. It's been a lot of fun. So, we'll do a little bit of treasure here. So, as you guys sift through the room, one shard of glass actually functions as an Ion Stone of Awareness, and the entire literary contents of this library is at least 50,000 gold pieces. And so you guys can choose if you want to give it to Candlekeep, which you probably don't. If you want to sell it, if you want to keep it, basically it's free. And so Zirian walks in and he thanks you guys for freeing him, freeing yourself, which magically, Paul, you don't feel so brittle. You feel better. You guys can no longer cast those spells. You can no longer read Sylvan unless you already could. And you can drink potions again and they do something. Which some of you might need desperately. But he thanks you and then he just kind of wafts away. But he does say before he goes that if you guys want it, you guys can have this place.
Very nice. Although just a little creepy.
Yep. One other thing, and then we'll wrap it up because I know Paul's gonna go. As you guys go to leave, an adult green dragon shows up. Roll for initiative. No, kidding. About the initiative part, that is. But he shows up and he says, "The Queen of Air and Darkness thanks you. Sorry for the little mix-up. Did any of our guys survive? Oh, I see you back there, Billy Bob. Oh, no, I can't say Billy Bob. That's Chris's name is Bob. Lee, I see you back there, Lee. I'm glad you're alive. At least one of you is here. But yeah, thank you guys.
No, none of them survived. You're welcome.
He came back twice, but survive is a relative term. But yeah, that's the story in a nutshell. You have saved yourselves. You have freed
Found a great recipe.
the ghost of. We don't know that. We haven't actually built it. All right, let's end on that note and submit the legacy. Whoa, crap! What did we make wisdom checks?
Isn't cooking?
I thought it was Dex.
Why would it be Dex?
I mean,
Okay, so he's got a point. The first part would be Dex for baking because you have to knead properly. But then wisdom
Yeah.
for the
Plus, I have
ingredient
to get
side.
For
I'll
intelligence.
go ahead and say I'm not good at any of those.
Just so that we don't ruin the continuity of our game world, we're gonna say that you succeed because you're grandma. I mean, grandma makes dessert. I mean, that's what grandmas do. And so
You get
cements.
a plus D4 to it.
And so that cements the legacy of the cinnamon roll, and it is the best dessert you've ever had. It's perfectly sweet, the right amount of richness. You just feel like something about this will save the world one day, or at least help save the world one day. It's odd that that's a feeling you get about a cinnamon roll.
That's not bad. If I've got proficiency with cooking tools, I don't know what modifier to add or anything, but with proficiency plus I get a +4 on cooking tools because of my race thing. I mean, that's a 19 without any dex or wisdom, which would be 0. So
Yeah, that sounds good then. That
no,
sounds
wisdom's
good.
1. So 19. It's good enough.
Not bad. Not bad. All right, so
We
we
do better the next time, you know.
yeah. No, you gotta perfect it. So that wasn't too bad. So we started probably 1:15, so we got to play 6.5 hours. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've had a giant mega session like that.
And it was supposed to go even longer.
But yeah, I'm going longer. I'm gonna take a break, go hang out with Zeke before bedtime, which is like in 10 minutes, and then play some Fire Emblem. So yeah, guys, thank you for sticking around. There's Zeke, and now he ran away. But Paul, thanks for hanging out with us, and
Thanks for having me. It was nice meeting y'all too.
Nice to meet you,
Still
Paul.
too. Yeah.
I'm trying to make it where this won't be the last thing. I do like to do this for Extra Life. It's always a fun excuse to play, 7 hours of D&D.
Right.
So we'll do that. But guys, thank you for real. You guys are welcome to hang out. We can sit and chat for a little bit. Oh no, actually, I want to go hang out with Zeke. So no, never mind.
Take
But-
that.
You can come back.
That's true. I can come back. But yeah, if you guys want to sit and chill, we can. He goes to bed in about 15 minutes. But otherwise, I'm actually going to stop the stream for anyone watching. I will be back on, I don't know, half an hour or so with some Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. So let me stop the stream. We'll be back there. Later, Super. I'll be back. Don't worry.